A whole year of being hot garbage in your chat and it and debop moo.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Huh? Sup? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hello. How's it going? Did y'all bring food? Hope I'm not eating alone here. I better not be eating alone here. Because I will eat. And you will watch me. What's up, everybody? Happy fucking, what day is this? Monday. Happy Monday. We made it. The start of the week. Fucking work. For some of you, I'm sure. I hope you had a good day today. I hope you did. I hope that that we can have some fun tonight and let go of our troubles. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Ba, 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 dun, 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 dun. Mondays are your day off. Okay. Hot garbage anime? What is your trash anime? Or do you consider anime hot garbage? Because I love anime. But what's your guilty pleasure anime that you're watching right now? Hello though. What's up? That guy Lynx, welcome. Sunny420, welcome. Glitching Gogo, welcome. Catalyst Solos, welcome. Zuffins, Catalyst, Mythical Melee, Devil Hardcover, Trooper Zero, hello. Mythical Melee is here with ice cream. With ice cream. How cliche. I hope you have good ice cream. I hope you're enjoying it. Maybe some, what the fuck is Talenti? Gelato? Maybe some gelato. Some fancy schmancy. Not actually ice cream. Hardcover, welcome. Trooper Zero, welcome. Vagrant of the Scarlet Cage, welcome. Hello. Hikari Krempo, nice job, Mel. Hikari with Kremko, what's happening? Subscribed at tier 2. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're on a 12-month streak. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you so much. Did they, sorry, like a random brain fart detour. Did they ever introduce the new, like, Partner Plus Lite? Did that ever become a thing? Is that a thing yet? Because they released the Partner Plus for like the big streamers. But then they did like a Partner Plus Lite that has like a slight bump. And I don't remember if that's something that they ever actually followed through on or when that's kicking off. I don't know why I just got to thinking about it for some reason when I saw the tier 2, which by the way, fucking thank you, Hikari. And now I need to know the answer to this. So hold on. I have to know. Where the fuck? Where the frick? Donde the frick? I don't know if any of y'all stream. I know some of you do, but something you can look forward to if you ever try streaming on this platform is finding anything. It's just a list of disclosure triangles when you go into your settings, and like nothing is anywhere that makes sense. You're like Partner Plus. What would that be under? Is that under monetization? Is it under ads? It's not under ads. Is it under community? It's not under community. Is it under subscriptions? It's weirdly not under subscriptions. What the frick? Let's take a peek. We'll take a look. Death metal karaoke. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm gonna be singing tonight. I appreciate the suggestion. I don't think I see myself singing tonight. I've had a bit of a weird day. I got a lot of shit on my mind. It's mostly just like brain worms. Brains are dumb. A lot of things are going all right now in my life, but I'm sad. How do I track that? How do I fucking solve that? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. So, I don't know. I was very close to figuring I would take the night, and then I figured, you know what? I usually feel better after I stream, so maybe I'll start stream. I feel like if nothing else, something I've tried to do with this space is like, I kind of just show up as I am. And so if I'm in not a great space, if I'm in a great space, if I'm hyper, if I'm low energy, I tend to like, that's who I'm here as. And, you know, hopefully that's something people appreciate. So I'm like, I'm not feeling great, but you know what? I feel like my misfits will understand. Arclight, welcome. Blue Pink, welcome. Insomniac Raccoon, welcome. Ad Legend, welcome. Maddie Mazel, welcome. TK, welcome. Bacon, welcome. Jana, welcome. Rose, nicknames. Laking's Lover, Dragnail, welcome, welcome. And thank you all for the well wishes. I'll get better. I don't know. It caught up with me today. Part of it, honestly, is that I'm doing a really bad job of waking up lately. Like, I'm waking up really, really late. And that's killing my energy a little bit. Like, it's like a slightly depressive behavior, I guess. I'm not getting out of bed until it's late. And then I don't have that much time in the day. So, like, the reason I stream at night is so I have the daytime to take care of things. How late is late? Like 2:30, 3, closer to 3. Not as late as 3 yet, but closer to 3 is when I like finally get out of bed, like 2:30, 2:45. And so, you know, one of the reasons I stream late is that I have time during the day to take care of stuff. But like, if I'm lying in bed to the point where like I can't take care of stuff anymore, then I'm like spiraling. I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. What do I do? How the fuck do I fix this? And part of it is I'm going to bed late, but I need to try to also like work on that. I need to try to work on that. I need to try and like maybe give myself some activities to do during the afternoon so that I have something that gets me up. Because like when I have somewhere to be, when I have a gig, it's really easy for me to get up and like reset my sleep schedule. It's just like in the in-between time when like things are a little quiet that my body just like straight up fucking betrays me. You know? Okay. It looks like Partner Plus Lite is not a thing yet. I was just curious. It switches you up from like a 55% split to a 60% split. There is, well, standard, so okay, so standard Partner Plus gives you a 70-30 split, which is a big deal when you're trying to like support yourself on this platform. The truth is, like, I've been trying to support myself on this platform and kind of turn it into something. So like, you know, I try never to bug people about it, but it is something that I'm trying to grow. And that means finding ways to make it successful. But the 70-30 split requires 300 plus points, which we're like nowhere near. But you know what? We've actually already hit the 60-40, which is kind of fucking awesome. It means like if we continue as strong as we are, and if you guys, you know, stick around and have fun here and continue to support me, we've actually already hit the Partner Plus Lite, which means that whenever the fuck this actually hits, I'll qualify for it, which is cool. It's not like the huge one, but like I've only been doing this a year. I'm not worried about that, you know? That's just cool. I was curious. I was just curious, like if we were on the track, if we were not on the track, like what the deal was. It's launching in May. Okay, so once we hit May, nice. Oh, that's kind of fucking cool. I was curious. I've seen so many of my peers doing like Partner Plus pushes lately, and you know, They're closer to it because they've all been doing it for years. But I know that since they're launching like the lighter version, I was like, let's at least get that one. And it seems like we'll get that one, and that's cool. Because like I'm looking at like a 4-month spread, and every month we've been over that mark, so that's sweet. It's gonna be May. Rail, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Those times are just brutal. I totally get it. Yeah, well, and what's more brutal about it, Icor, is like there's no easy solution. I was talking to someone earlier today. I was talking to Zuffins, and I was like, a handful of weeks ago, I was trying to lock in people for my debut. And because I was like swapping emails constantly and I was waiting for people to actually commit, I was stressing out all the time. Like I was generally in a good mood, but I was stressed out of my mind. Like every day I was fucking stressed. Now a lot of those things are locked in and I should be happy, but I'm sad. And like, I'm an analytical enough person that I'm like, that makes no fucking sense. That doesn't track on paper, Chief. But that's where the brain is at right now. So cool. Things are going all right. Sad. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What do you do with that? What do you do with that? I don't know. It's dumb. It's dumb. Thank you, Trooper. Oh, I don't know how to fix it, but I'm doing my best, God damn it. I want to get out. It's one of the reasons. So I went out and I got ramen tonight, and that's like my start. It's just like getting myself out of the house. I don't know what the weather's been like the past couple of days, but I want to go walking again. I know some of you fucks tease me about wanting to be slightly active. I need to be a little bit active, even a walk. If it would quit raining for a freaking second. It's supposed to rain on Wednesday. I want to go for more walks. Like once the weather kicks up a bit, like we're in the 60s now, which is borderline for me because I don't know, apparently I'm a lizard and I need hot weather or I start to freeze. But once the weather picks up a little bit, I want to go for regular walks again. I miss that. It does so much good for me. I get sun. You know, my skin tans a little bit and gets a little healthier looking. I get some physicality up in my body. I go for like 2-hour walks. I drink lots of water too, which is great. It's a great instigator for like drinking water and just staying hydrated in general, which like one of the reasons I love ADVgg, but even better, being active. Exactly, Solaris. Exactly. If I know it's kind of gross out, I don't want to be out there. But I know if the weather is great, man, I want to get out there and walk. I want to enjoy the weather. I want to get some sun, you know? You booping me, Goliarb? There's a really nice trail near where I live, too, that's really nice. Oh, cool, Infinite. I'll try and remember that when I'm lying in bed until 3 o'clock and feeling shitty. Thanks. Hey, Lisa. Working out, being active sucks to start, but once you get going, I feel a million times better. I want to do that. I really do. I get so dependent with that. Like I need somebody else. I'm so desperate for a workout partner. Like someone who lives close that we can hold each other accountable and go to the gym and get in shape together. If any of my mutuals live locally to me and want to become closer friends, I don't know why I raised my eyebrows when I said that because I'm mostly talking about working out. Hello, Raiders! Welcome, lady from Things VTubers Say. Welcome to my channel. Thank you, cutie, for stopping by and bringing your community with you. That's very nice of you. How's it going, everybody? I am Melizand. I always stop. I used to say Mel, but now I'm kind of embracing the full name. I'm Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a voice actor. You can hear me in Apex Legends. I'm also a pre-debut VTuber. And I'm also kind of sad today because brains are stupid. So I'm eating ramen. Girl dinner. This is a pretty good girl dinner, I'm gonna be honest with you. This ramen is fucking great. This ramen is choice. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll play some Necrodancer or something silly and get our minds off of it. So we're just hanging out. Make yourselves at home. If you take off, have a great night. If you hang out, I hope you have fun. Hope you have fun. And lady, I love you. I'll see you soon. I hope you had a good stream. The heck were you doing? Gartic phone? Oh, that sounds fun. Oh man, I bet you kick everyone's ass in Gartic phone since you can actually draw. My scribbles are garbage when I play that game. Garbaggio. My scribbles are the suck. They're the suck. But yeah, I'm having ramen. If you want to grab a snack, I recommend it because you're going to hear me munching a little bit like this. How? Mm-hmm. Okay, check it out. So this is the difference between a lot of ramen places and the place that I picked up tonight. A lot of ramen places. You ask for menma, you get bamboo shoots, and they give you the same, like, practically flavorless, like, unseasoned rectangles of bamboo shoots. This place, you get these long strips. They give you thick boys. And they season them too. They have a little spice to them. They're a little seasoned, a little salted, a little spicy. It's a weird thing to fixate on when like the typical staples of ramen are like the broth, the quality of the noodles. You think about stuff like how well their chashu and their egg are cooked. The fucking bamboo shoots. The bamboo shoots from this place, I would get a bowl full of them. I'd get a bowl full of them. They're so good. It's the thickest bamboo shoots you've ever put in your mouth. I promise you, you can hold me accountable if I somehow ever take you out for dinner. Specifically. Oof. But yeah, we were talking about physicality. Why are you texting me? Why you in my DMs? What's happening? Beep boop boop bop boop bop bop beep bop boop. What the fuck? Hang on. Sorry, I'm intercepting a debut message. One sec. Cool. Cool. Yes. Awesome. Okay, sorry about that. I got a message from my background artist. I have so many people locked in, you guys. I don't have any news yet. So I have nothing to offer. I have nothing to offer the Things VTubers Say community yet. But I have so many balls rolling, you guys. I'm so excited about some of the stuff that's being worked on. But we're in the phase right now where like everything's locked in, but nothing's started. Like I've got a musician I've got on lock. I've got my artist, my rigging, my background, a logo artist. I'm doing more than I should probably have to, but all of it is in a holding pattern right now for the next like month to 2 months before like anything actually like breaks ground. And I'm just like losing my mind, counting the seconds, desperately trying to like praying for like little works in progress and stuff. I want to be able to share more with you guys, and I will. There's kind of a couple of schools of thought when it comes to like debut secrecy. And one of them that I think was kind of made popular by corpo VTubers and bigger VTubers is like the complete secrecy. Like, you know, you drop it out of nowhere like a Drake album. And I think that works better when you have an established following, like a large established following, because like your turnout is not in doubt, you know? And then there's been, on the other end of the scale, there, you know, I'm sure that you've seen VTubers kind of advertising on social media where like you see everything. Like before the debut happens, you've already seen their whole body. You've seen half the toggles, like everything's on full display. Which means like the debut is really about them like starting to actually use it rather than just like posting GIFs. And I feel like I fall somewhere in between. Because I definitely feel like having something worth stopping by the debut to see, like having some secrets to roll out is very useful. But there'll probably be things to see, maybe not on my channel, but in the near future. Because I've told a lot of my artists that they're welcome to like stream their work or post works in progress and stuff. Because as someone who's like kind of just getting her feet wet and like, you know, still kind of building a home here, I feel like that benefits everyone, doesn't it? You know, I mean, shit, if my model mama gets to make some Twitch bucks and have something to stream while she's working, that benefits her, right? And it benefits me because her community and people that stop by her space get to see me in progress, and that gets eyes on me early. So I've literally done that with almost everything. Like the model, the rigging, the background art. I've been like, post away at me. It'll spoil a little bit of the surprise, but like I feel like seeing the behind the curtain is not the same as seeing it fully come to life, you know? So there's probably a cutoff point where like once everything's kind of done, that's when you start to kind of like draw the curtain again. You like reveal a little bit and you're like, okay, so you've seen a lot of the pieces and like now we're going to start to tease you with like the finished product. I think that there's a fun middle ground there that I'm trying to walk, you know? They're watching your birthing. Yeah, everyone's invited. Everyone's invited. We'll have a spotlight on that. I'm about to make a terrible joke. Yes, everyone's invited to watch the birthing. The birthing of the Mel. I love that game. It's a great game. Impressions of Buckingham. What? What? The impression is you saying your name? That's like the that's like the classic joke, right? And by classic joke I mean me. I make this joke. It's classic because I say it. Hathorn, welcome. Heidi, welcome. When I'm always like, you know, the best way to do impression. Here's how it goes. Best way to do impression. You have to say your name, and then it becomes a perfect impression by default, right? Absolutely perfect, 100%. For instance, I'm gonna do a perfect impression of fucking Moist Critical of Charlie right now. Ready? Here we go. Hi, it's me, Charlie from Moist Critical. How's your day going? Perfect impression, right? Shocking, I know. It's like dazzling. You can see why I'm a voice actor. Unbelievable. Yeah? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love the impression of Buckingham. Why, hello. It is me, Duke of Buckingham. What the fuck? All right, ready? Here's that's what I gotta see. That's what happens. Half the time people are like, can you do a Catalyst line? And in the moment, I can't remember the line. I should just say the name. That's like the perfect way to do the impression. Hey, can you do Pang from Monkey Kid? And I can go, oh, sure, no problem. Hello, it is me, Pang from Monkey Kid. Wait, that wasn't the voice. Wait, hang on. Can I even do the voice anymore? It is me, Peng from Monkey Kid. There it is. That's a little closer. And you can tell, especially because I said the name. Sometimes I forget how my own characters sound. I get into Peng with a little bit of a Frieza laugh. is like the easiest way I find that character voice, by the way. To think, Vegeta, you're on the very cusp of having your wish granted. How tragic. Although it is much more tragic for me. Am I Freezer? I mean, you'd think that by how often I take walks in 105-degree weather. I've had my heater on. I have a heater on, like a little space heater on in my room. I've had it on every night for the past 2 months. I don't know why I get so cold at night. Oh, thank you, nicknames. Rest in peace, Chris Ayres. I'm closer to a Chris Ayres Frieza than a Linda Young Frieza. Although I can do both. I never got to meet Chris in person. But I was good friends with his partner, Crystal. He actually commented on it once. I did my Frieza for a thing, and Chris, the English voice actor for Frieza, who's sadly passed away, Chris commented on it, and he said it was good. That made my fucking year, you guys. Crystal Laporte is a sweetheart. I haven't seen her in ages because she's still in Texas. I love her so much, though. Also, I know she's booked some leads recently, so she's been working a lot. I still think people are sleeping on Crystal. She's so freaking talented. She needs to be working 3 times more than she is. And she's already working a decent amount. She should be working 3 times more than she is. She's so freaking good. Yeah, I always thought of Linda Young's Frieza as this very bottom of the throat, I never know what lines to say. But Linda Young's Frieza is this very oh, can I find it? Let me read something random. I have nothing to read right now. Where's my player's handbook? Hang on, where's the Destiny cookbook? It's the Apex cookbook. We can read something from this. I'm an actor who does not know how to freaking improv. I need words in front of me. It's embarrassing. Path, why? Why are these so red? Sure, gotta make it pop, but... She's somewhere down there, right? Filthy monkey. These are suspiciously red. She's somewhere in that range. I don't do impressions, so my impressions always kind of suck a little bit. But she's down there a little bit. Revenant doesn't eat, right? Too busy with the whole psychotic murder bot thing. His whole thing is being haunted by hundreds of years of Terry, Tortu. Very bad thing, so why does he remember this recipe? She does a lot of that shit. And then Chris came and took Frieza and turned him into royalty. Wait, let me get that back. It's a wonderful. Let Mirage and Pathfinder introduce you to the vast culinary expanse of the Outlands with Apex Legends, the official cookbook. He had that kind of thing going on. And then when they were casting for Monkey Kid, they asked for Frieza. And so I did Frieza. And I booked it, but then it became something different. The audition was very Frieza. I think in practice it's somewhere between Frieza and the Joker. But you can hear in moments of fucking. We've had this conversation before. I realize I'm retreading territory. But you can find those moments of if it isn't the great monk Tang San Song. You cannot imagine how I've longed for this moment! There's so much Frieza in there's so much Frieza inspiration in that fucking character. Yo, Heidi, you eat that peanut butter. You freaking eat that peanut butter. You enjoy that peanut butter. I want that mouth so sticky. That sounds so wrong. I want you to eat that peanut butter and have fun with it. Never mind. Let's change the subject. Never mind. Doesn't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyhoozle. You can get me talking so easily by asking me shit about shit I've done. How many more Frieza-like names can Dragon Ball come up with? Well, so it's interesting. I mean, like, you know how like a lot of the different species and a lot of the different dimensions all have different themes, right? So many of so many of the OG cast have like vegetable names. But then you get to the Frieza race and you've got like chilled, cooler, cold. Yeah, exactly. Frieza. And then you get to like the gods of destruction and the angels and they're all like drinks. Whis is whiskey. Catella, my character from Super, Catella is tequila. Beerus is beer, obviously. So everything's food. They're like consumables. They're just like different kinds of consumables. Or food-related things. Which I've always found charming. Raditz is radish, right? Yeah, they are. They all are, actually. Like Champa, I think is champagne. Gods of destruction and angels drinks. Let's see. Beerus and Whis, beer and whiskey. Champa and Vados, champagne and vodka. Helles and sour. Helles is a German beer and sour is a drink mixer. Like, you can go down the list. Catella. My angel as Catella was cognac. So it was just tequila and cognac. There's so many of them. Sidra and mojito. Cider and mojito. Why is the most non-binary angelic royalty? Whis is the most non-binary angelic royalty that I need in my life. Whis was wonderful. That's Ian Sinclair, who is like one of the most talented actors working down there in Texas. He is so good. He is so good. Have you played Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Have you heard him as that pirate? Whis' voice actor is that like... I forget the character's name. He's this incredible pirate in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and he's like such a standout character from that game. My brain would be normal if I had Whis in my life. Your brain would be normal. Oh man, what would that feel like? What would that feel like? Ian Sinclair. Is he three? Is he three bones? Let me double check. Let me double check. He's okay, I think he's the boss. Fucking Behind the Voice Actors just has him as male pirate voice, but he has a whole section in there. They don't always fucking catch it. Anyway, he does such good freaking work. Ugh. People who I envy and aspire to be like. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. Fucking, I don't watch One Piece. I'm in One Piece, but I've not started it because it's a massive endeavor. But he's also Brooks in One Piece. Oh yeah, the skeleton dude. Yeah, he's Brooks in One Piece. So if you know him from that, you know Ian Sinclair. Hey, Sheffy. Sheffy! I saw you. I got to reply to you. I saw your message the other day, and I freaking... my life's a mess right now. I'm so sorry. We will. I swear. I swear I will fucking reply to you. I will reply. I will. I am. Yeah, I'm the young version. It's short, but it's the young version of Vinsmoke Yonji. So the part that Cliff Chapin plays, the voice actor for Bakugo, he plays Yonji, Sanji's brother, and I play the kid version of Yonji, which is cool. When I play guys, I tend to be a little bit more like rambunctious and scrappy, so it kind of feels appropriate that I would be paired up with Cliff, because Cliff has a really great texture to his voice. It is. I know, that's why I feel bad recommending people even start Fairy Tail, because I come in like the final season, and it's a lot of show to get through just to see my character. It's a great role. And it's a great show. But it's so weird to be like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like back in the day with like World of Warcraft and other MMOs, where it would be like, yo, I love this game so much. We should play this game together. Yo, you're going to pick up that game. Awesome. So you've got to level 1 to 60 first. Then you've got to go through all these quests, and you have to get all these unlockables, and you got to go find the keys. Now you're going to need gear if you want to do the blah, blah, blah. And then you have to go in and do some dungeons, maybe put together some 5-mans. Now I've got a raid schedule, so I don't have a lot of time to help you, but if you find pickup groups, you should be fine. And eventually when you start to gear up, you're going to want to do the starter raids. And again, I've got a raid schedule, which means that you're going to have to go through the looking for group system, go through the, go find another group. And then eventually, once you're fully caught up, we can finally play together. And it's going to be so much fun, you guys. It's going to be so much fun. I'll see you in like 3 months. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be never-ending games. It's going to be like the ultimate gaming experience. I'll see you in a few months. And like that's what it feels like, being like, yo, do you want to hear me in Fairy Tail? Yeah, just watch like 300 episodes or whatever. But man, when you get to me, when you meet Demaria Yesta, you're going to fall in love. It's going to be so fucking hot. But I'll see you in like 300 episodes. So keep in mind, I'm as old as time. So my World of Warcraft experience was back before they had server transfers. So like the meme from when I started World of Warcraft was that you'd meet someone that played a game you loved that was a niche game that like you didn't know a lot of people played. And so when you'd finally meet someone that played it, your immediate excitement would get quickly dashed upon the rocks in like 3 different ways. You'd be like, You play World of Warcraft? Bro, I play World of Warcraft. Awesome. What server are you on? Oh. Cool. No, cool. No, it's cool. You could always come over. Oh, you've got, right. No, I know that you're geared up and you're in your own guild and you're raiding. Would I like to join? I would love to. Oh man, but I'm actually already in tier 2 gear from raids, so starting over would suck. Oh man. And then like in the off chance, like you win the lottery and you're like, you play World of Warcraft? What server are you on? No effing way. I'm on that server too. fucking awesome. Yo, we should play together. Hoarder Alliance. Oh. Really? Okay. Well, I mean, I'll see you on in do you ever do South Shore World PvP or okay. I could swing by the if if the guards don't want to, there's a couple of areas where there aren't guards. You can't talk to each other though. So we could hang out and I could DM you and we could talk in DM, I guess. Okay. Well, yeah, it's rough, buddy. It's rough out there on those old school MMO streets. Explain WoW like someone explaining Star Wars lore in both canon and legend material? I don't know. I've played through all those stories, but I couldn't fucking recap it for you. The Horde and Alliance exist. They don't know how to get along. Battle keeps raging. Oh, the fun part is the cinematics. They always get along so well, but then you're never allowed to get along that well in the game, the way all of the main characters do in the story. We have an alliance. You can't talk to each other. You can only fight. No talk, only fight. But we're like best friends now. We're like hanging out in the same city. There's even cinematics where we're all speaking English to each other. But no talk, only fight. Only fight. Only fight. Only fight. I think they made it once they introduced high elves on the Alliance side. I think they made it so that the high elves could talk to each other in Thalassian, and it's one of the only times that you're allowed to actually talk to each other. Like if you're both playing high elves, by way of Void Elf and Blood Elf. My photo on Behind the Voice Actors is so pretty. What do they have for me there? I have not even been paying attention to that. What do they have for me there lately? They have me credited for Octopath Traveler. That's fun. They've got me credited for Astral Ascent. That's fun. How did they know that I was in Mazenkaiser? What the shit? They're missing one of my Tiny Tina's characters. What is this? They know everything. They've got me for Zirofuku. That's cool. In Record of Ragnarok? That's kind of fun. They let me voice things sometimes. Once in a while. Once in a while, they let me be a voice actor. They're in the recording booths while you voice act. Yeah, they're hiding behind the foam. They're hiding in the corner behind the foam. You're like, wait a minute. I wondered why that one corner was sticking out so much. It's because there was a person back there. There was a person hiding back there. I got birthday? Whose birthday? Your birthday? Is it weird seeing my face? Seeing my secret identity on websites like that now that I've been a PNG tuber for so long? I know I still do on camera when I do signings, typically, but it's been a while. It's been a while. My brain keeps forgetting and then suddenly remembering you played the Hillary Clinton lookalike in My Hero Academia. Hillary Clinton lookalike. Is that what that character was meant to look like? The Hillary Clinton lookalike. What the fuck? I have such a complicated relationship with that show. I wanted to be a character in that show forever. It's such an important show to me. I kept praying that the Public Safety Commission president would play a bigger role, because she was kind of introduced as like the head of the Hero League. So I'm like, that's fucking cool. You know, and in lieu of like being a hero or a villain, being like a noteworthy character with a name, I was like, well, you know, I mean, it's kind of cool that like the head of all heroes is a woman is kind of badass. So I'm really interested to see where she goes from here. And then she just like never showed up. I wish she got more stuff. I would still love to be in that show again at some point if there was ever like a character that I could play with a name. You know, like I would love to be like some badass villain in there. Would be so much fun. No disrespect intended to the actual actress, but I still think you could have been a killer Lady Nagant. I dreamt of so many characters in that show. I think Lady Nagant was Erica Lindbeck, who's amazing. So I'm not surprised. She's so freaking talented. You want to hear something funny? You've heard me playing. I don't know all of Erica Lindbeck's roles, but Erica Lindbeck was the girl in the Broly movie, the sort of like scrappy. What was her name? Chilai or something. She's played a ton of roles. She's the female diver, like she's the voice of the character I'm gaming. Like when I'm playing Helldivers 2, like it's her voice coming out of my character. So I'm not surprised, but I had so many dreams of characters in that game. Like back in the day before there was a face to the character, and before it seemed like it was a POC character, like I was dreaming about Mirko. Like just reading about her on a wiki page, I was dreaming about having a chance to like read for that character. Lady Nagant seemed like a super cool character. Curious seemed like a super cool character. And then like the ultimate one that I was like crossing every finger and toe for was Star and Stripe. But I've had a hard time. I've had a hard time finding my place in a lot of those bigger shows. I don't know why. I think it'd be fun. It would be so much fun to work on My Hero again. It would have been so much fun to work on Attack on Titan. It would be so much fun to find something in like Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen. Me and anime are weird, dude. I love anime so much. It's so hard to find my place in anime, and I don't know why. I'm still trying though. Never give up. That's my rule. You all know that. It's like never fucking give up. Never give up. But man, I don't know what they're looking for, but it is rough sometimes finding a place in anime. It could be an acting style thing. It could be a voice thing. I try to like cross every finger and toe that it's not like how I sound, because like, you know, I can't control that. I can't fix that. So hopefully it's not how I sound. Hopefully it's something else. You know, just not enough exposure. Like eventually they'll hear enough of me that they'll get really annoyed and they'll be like, "Fine, we'll put you in everything." And I'll be like, "I guess." She's Jane Helldiver. Is she doing okay? I don't think she's been breaking from voice acting. Erica's definitely been breaking from social media. Social media is exhausting. And Erica's really, really like a very visible, like voice acting. I don't know, is a celebrity the right word? She has a big platform, you know, and I assume that can wear you out. I follow Zelda Williams, who's the Robin Williams' daughter and the voice actor for Kuvira, who you all know that I adore. And I've seen Zelda quit Twitter like 10 different times just because like the internet becomes a piece of shit. And she's like, okay, I'm done here. This is not great for mental health. I'll see you guys later. So I can't really blame her. I've never really had to deal with that. Weirdly, even with Catalyst, like, I don't know if it's a sensibilities thing or if it's just that like I haven't been part of a big enough fan following for something yet, but like Twitter's usually been pretty easy for me to avoid, but I keep hearing horror stories from people who have like a lot more attention than I do, with like getting like crazy DMs and tons of ats and stuff, and it just being like overwhelming. So I don't doubt that can happen. I've been fortunate enough not to have to experience that yet, but I've seen a number of my friends be like, that's it, I'm out of here. I don't see a VA for Stars and Stripes yet, so I'll hold on hope for you. I think it was announced. I'll spoiler alert, it's not me. I think it was announced, though. I did read for her, though. I got to read for Star and Stripe, and that's cool. Honestly, you know, you've heard me say this before. Just having a chance to try matters. A lot of the time, they don't even give you a chance to try, but I did get to try for that one, and I thought I did an okay job. I genuinely think the auditions I turn in are pretty good. I always wish, like, the unfortunate state of voiceover and NDAs is that, you know, you never get to share anything unless you're in it and then it comes out. But man, I'm sure I'm not the only voice actor who's been like, man, I have recorded fire auditions that just didn't book. I swear to God, I wish that there was like a statute of limitations, you know, kind of like with, I was going to say kind of like with crime, but I don't think that that's a sentence that actually makes sense. I wish there was a statute of limitations where like after a certain period of time, you can be like, fuck it. I didn't book this role, which is fine. But I think that my audition was fire. Y'all should hear it. And that could open up tons of problems, you know, right? Like someone with a big enough following could potentially start like, and it's accidentally start like an attack campaign if their fan base thinks that their audition was like better than what came out or whatever. Like there's a million ways that could go super wrong. But like the hustle in me, that dog in me desperately wants to be like, yo, motherfuckers, here's some great acting I did, you know. It wasn't what they were looking for, which is totally fine. But like, man, let me show off some of my good shit. Let me show off that good shit because this was top quality. And I want you to hear what I am capable of. Bum, bum, bum. I want to play something. I kind of want to go through like at least one round of Necrodancer, and then maybe hop into some Democracy or something. Yeah, I could do some Democracy. I kind of want to do like at least one round of Necrodancer though. I'm just feeling, maybe it's just listening to the music from it has me wanting to do a little dancing. Doing voice impersonation. Who, pray tell, are you impersonating? Inquiring Mells want to know. What you got? What you got? I can't really do impressions. I'm just me. I tell stories as me. Sometimes the voice changes if the character is like a heightened enough character. A lot of my auditions are just me. Me being me. Telling a freaking good story. Liam O'Brien again? Is that your go-to? Do you feel like is your voice is that in a similar range to Liam O'Brien's? We're gonna do a little dancing. I wanna dance. Hey, Sadistic. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm working off steam. I'm eating ramen. Thank you for keeping me company tonight, by the way. And for talking stuff out with me. Kind of sound like him, then younger, like Liam O'Brien Jr. Isn't that funny? Because doesn't Liam already play fairly young-sounding characters most of the time? I feel like that tends to be his range, doesn't it? I feel like that was a thing. I feel like whenever I've heard him, he tends to have a bit of a young sound. Liam doesn't age. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Need some extra money. I want to get the shovel. Do I want to play a Gith, Orc, or Tiefling? Is this a first-time playthrough for you, or is this tabletop? Wait, Baldur's Gate or tabletop? I feel like whenever I ask people it's a first-time playthrough, it turns out it's like a 7th time playthrough. Hey, that sounds like me! I've never gotten through Act 1. I somehow still have not fucking finished the first act of that fucking game. Oh my god, I'll take both of them, please. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Fuck, I fucked it up. I need health, I need health, I need health. I think I fucked it up. Shit. Technically, you stopped at Act 1.5. You know what that is, Rose? That's Act 1! I guess if we want to nitpick, I got into what is that, the interim chapter? It's still Act 1 as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. And apparently they've patched enough shit that used to be an issue for me that, like, I'm gonna probably have to go, oh, fuck me. Son of a bitch. Hold on. I didn't remember I was wearing a helmet, so I just sacrificed health for no reason. I'll take it. Sure. I do want to get to it, though. I want to finish it. That's probably the next thing we work on after Andromeda, honestly. Just so that we're all clear. Like, I'm going to be prioritizing that, I think, after Andromeda. Starting over, cheating furiously. But we're going to be enjoying the game, and it's going to be great. Okay, we're doing okay. So listen. They keep patching things up, right? And one of the major mods that I had let you recruit Minthara, who I really wanted, but the game didn't let you do it without being an awful human being. And then they fixed that. But I've done like a major patch to the game, which means I think I need to delete the game and reinstall now, and I don't know how to undo that mod. So I gotta do a little research before I jump back in so I don't like break the game. I will say this though, the game better tell you, give you a better idea of when to use the knockout feature. Because we had this argument last time. The game teaches you very early on that the knockout feature doesn't matter and doesn't do anything, and is a feel-good that you can pat yourself on the back because it's essentially killing them. But then if they're going to put in like really key story moments where knocking them out matters, they need to tell you that. Like there needs to be something that makes you feel like the knockout feature is more valuable. They fixed it. Well, that's just the thing, right? Like, the lesson at the very start was when I was in that crypt and I was like, oh, named characters. And the game even taught me that they were just being paranoid, right? They're like being really nervous. So I'm like, oh, well, they don't actually have any beef with me. They're just freaking spooked, right? So if I knock them out, we can talk about it later once they're like no longer spooked. So then I knocked them out and they never wake up again ever, forever, until the end of time. And I was like, well, okay, so the knockout feature is useless. So I wonder how many people like actually try knocking Minthara out without the game literally telling them that they can. Like, not the game, without like articles and shit telling them that they can. Sorry. Forgive me for being a little point challenged while I'm trying to do a rhythm game. Holy crap. I think a certain type of, I can believe that a certain type of player would do that, Jono, but I don't buy that most players did that. Because I think like it became really obvious really early that the knockout feature didn't do anything. But I do appreciate people trying that. And I can buy that. Like I can buy people like with specific cases like that wanting to check it just to be sure. But you know what should happen? Like if you knock someone out, they should disappear later or something, or they should be talk-toable later. Like there needs to be more characters need to have something that happens after you knock them out. Actually, I think they do disappear later, but you never see them again. So the game kind of just deletes them. Now you got me thinking about it. See, this is shit I'm gonna have to test when I get back into the game. Spider-Man Gamer, AA Killer, welcome. And whoever asked me before about Spider-Man 2, yes. And if any of you play that game and find me, I want you to link me a clip and @ me on Twitter. Because I haven't played it yet. And I did a bunch of background voice work for it. And no one has shown me any of my work. So if anyone finds me in Spider-Man, please let me know. Let me know. I don't play everything I voice, sadly. Okay, what do I want? I need rings and stuff, right? Is that this one? Cheaper shops. You know what? I'll take it. Oh, nice. See, this is not our fault. Son of a... Like some of the street characters he was. Yeah, so everything in Spider-Man 2, a lot of the background work is improv. So I can't tell you specifically who I am or what I look like since I'm not like one of the named characters. So you kind of just like, as you wander around New York and Brooklyn, it's a matter of like, do you hear me? Because I could be like anyone. I could just be like a random person at a bodega selling hot dogs. You know what I mean? Do I want the meat? I'm gonna get the meat. Fucking hell. Like, if any of you saw the, there was that one clip from Spider-Man that went viral about that one, like, there's that conversation between the two nannies who have, like, no idea how to take care of children. And people are like, yo, what the fuck is going on with the city people in Spider-Man 2? Like, what is happening with this voice work? That was from my session. Like, I was in the session where that happened. It was a big group session, which was kind of cool.
Hi-ya! is so stupid.
What is stupid? No, wait! I don't know if you meant it for this reason. I fucking put down the Crown of Thorns. Ah! I always forget that the Crown of Thorns is a hat. So yeah, I did just do something stupid. I put down the fucking meta hat. God damn it. Well, I no longer have a way to heal, which means that this whole run is scuffed. If I can find the ballet shoes, like this level, and then get those headphones, that would actually work. I could make that work, and then get like the healing ring. I've gotten like no plus damage items. I will take this heart though. I can't fucking believe I gave up the fucking Crown of Thorns. Agony. Frickin' agony. Who did I romance in what? Baldur's? I haven't finished it yet, but I was going with Astarion. There's something about that man. I also really like Will. Is it weird? Is it weird that gay in real life, but for some reason whenever I play video games, I end up going for the dudes? Went for Garrus. Every Mass Effect game. I guess I'm going for Vetra in the new one. In the new one, yeah. It's only like a decade old at this point. Ooh, you know what? Watch this. I know some of you guys were giving me shit for like only giving the guys attention in Baldur's Gate. And I can't explain it. It's a charisma thing. Something about those characters. And Will is such a good boy. Will is so pure and I love him so much. Don't tell anyone, but Karlach isn't my favorite romance anymore. I'm gonna be real with you. I had no interest in Karlach ever. The whole internet was thirsty for her. I think she's cool. I think she's hilarious. I love having her on my team. There was zero romantic interest ever. I could not explain it. It's just not there. She seems like a great friend. We had someone in chat a while back that was like furiously excited about anything Karlach. And I know that they were not pleased. Not pleased with my lack of interest in Karlach. Vi from Arcane I would romance instantly. Oh, totally different story. I fucking adore Vi. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Fucking adore Vi. Easily my favorite character in that series. I would say like, I was torn between Vi and Mel I might just be biased. I could be biased in favor of Mel, just because Mel. This year I'm going to acting class and theater to become a voice actor, which means, look, I want to be in Blue Exorcist season 3. Oh, shit, nice. Well, I wish you all the best of luck in that. I think you're going about it the right way, if I do say so myself. A lot of people forget. Acting comes first. So the fact that you're prioritizing acting, the act of storytelling, not just the act of making voices, I think means that you're doing it right. For some reason, I want to read that like a surfer.
Like big V, little V, dude. You gotta remember the golden rule, man. It's like big V, little V, you know? What's up, little V? It's like I told you, bro. Big V, little V.
Leo butts.
What's happening, little V? You working on voice acting? Bro.
All right, transmogrify. What are we transmogrifying? Let's do the torch first. Bad. Bad. Good. All right, how about the shovel? Good. What else can I do? Helmet? Ring. I need ring. I need a better ring. Nope. Bad. And I'm out of money. Son of a bitch. You know what? I got a lot of damage just now, though, so that's pretty good. Now I need to make my money back. What's up, bro? Okay, you're just gonna hit me like that? That's rude. Well, I've got all the hearts. I just have 2 hearts I don't have permanent access to yet, so I need to find some food. War one think you like about Yesta from Fairy Tale? I mean, this is gonna sound a little cheesy, but honestly, my favorite part about Demaria is the fact that she has a deep voice. I think there aren't enough characters that have awesome deep voices like I do. And especially in anime, it makes me feel like there's not a place for me in that stuff sometimes, you know? Like, it kind of feels like there's no room for me in anime because you either have a super high voice or sorry, hold on. It's like you either have a super high voice or you're older. And so if you're someone like me who sounds younger but has texture, I don't know, it's easy to feel like they don't want you sometimes. So the fact that Demaria had a deep voice is really meaningful to me, you know? Like, it's a great proof of concept to be like, yo, look, deep voice ladies exist, and they're great, and they're hot, and you should have more of them. You know what I mean? Cyanide, what's up? How are ya? Oh no. Oh my god, I just barely had enough for that ring. That's the god ring, and I barely fucking afforded it. That's awesome. That was great. All right, we are back on track. This is a good run now. We got great damage, we have penetration, and as you know, there's no such thing as too much penetration. Oh god, I'm going to hell. Ah, well, thank you so much for stopping by, and I appreciate the raid, Cyanide. I hope you had a good stream. See, this is why I'm a say-so streamer. I hope you can appreciate how say-so I am. Y'all are like, Mel says sus things. She says she say-so, but she's full of shit. Here's why I'm say-so. I have say-so streams because I can't say sus shit without giggling the whole time. That's why I'm a say-so streamer, because I giggle like a freaking child through all of my sus shit. Where is the lie? Where is the lie? Do I want the bomb helmet? I don't care. Nah. Where is the lie? I will fight you. Oh, you know what I can do? I should get the bombs from that helmet. Oh, or I'll leave because I am dumb. That is not, no, that is not my burden of responsibility. I already made my case. You just didn't listen to it. So if you disagree, feel free to make a case against me. Watch this. Oh. Because you laugh doesn't make you innocent? I don't know about that. Meow. Do I want damage boots or do I want the gold healer? I need healing, so I'm gonna take the gold guy. Now I can heal. Oh, son of a... Why are we still linking this? What? That is not counter evidence. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I refute you. I refute you. You are refuted. You are officially refuted. I think you're full of it. You're full of it. Would someone who dances this well ever lie to you? Ow! You piece of... Son of a bit. Go away. Can I break this? No. My evidence, the only evidence you need is right here in this adorable face. Would a face like this lie to you? Man, what is this betrayal? What is this betrayal? I can't believe you've done this. Can't believe you've done this. The disrespect. I dance for you. I dance for you on my stream. I make silly jokes, and you come at me like this. You take advantage of the fact that I'm in the middle of a rhythm dungeon game and my ability to make arguments is a little flawed right now. Who said that? I don't even know whose stream that is. That could be anyone's stream. Do you know how many Catalyst VTubers there are? One. Not for long, baby! Nether Dawn, what's up? How are ya? Welcome to my stream. You came at an auspicious time. I'm getting my ass kicked in Necrodancer. And then we're probably gonna do a little democracy. Can I get this?
Well, look
Yeah, I
at
can.
you. You suck.
You suck. I don't want to hear it, chat. I work too hard for this disrespect. I put food on the table. I take care of my kiddos. Just because I don't actually be the one that feeds you, and I rely on you to make your own damn plate, doesn't mean I ain't providing. Damn it. Already countered your argument before you could make it, you assholes. Ow, shit. What's in here? What is this? What is this? Ah! Well, that was intense. There are plates in the cabinet across from the sink, up on top. There's food in the fridge. You're freaking mature enough. You are more than capable of grabbing a spoon. I will die on this hill. Can we appreciate this rap for a second? All right, let's do this. Do we know, are they making an anime of 100 Years Quest? Like, has there been any announcement of animating it? Fairy Tail is such a weird show because they take so many hiatuses. I would love to see them come back. I wonder if they ever would, though. Am I okay? I'm doing all right now. I've had a bit of a rough day, but you know what? You've all helped me feel a little better. So thank you all for keeping me company and for helping talk me through it. It's been a rough couple of days, and I think it's catching up with me. We also want sunlight while we eat in the basement is dark. I thought you liked the basement. The basement likes you. I cut little holes in the eyes of the picture frame on the opposite wall so you can like watch me through the picture frames. Now you say we crave sustenance and you start making me think you're talking about blood. Are you craving blood, chat? Because we don't drink here. I told you. At least not while anyone's looking. Gotta keep up appearances. Humans are prone to superstition, after all. I am making so many mistakes. Oh, you piece of shit. Yes, please. Depends. Blood drinking, no. Blood for murder, maybe. Well, what are you gonna do with all that fresh, what are you gonna do with all that blood once you've got it? You're not gonna waste it, are you? That would be crazy. sell it online. Oh no, capitalism strikes again. I don't want any of these. Oh, well, that was a waste. I would say without the healing hat, I've been doing pretty well. Wouldn't you say? I've lost the beat a few times, but I'm still winning. Sometimes I even pay attention. Oh, hello. We're so close. Hee hee hee. I've still been trying to find ways to do the stratagems better in Helldivers. I'm really struggling to find something that works. I've just shifted stuff around this afternoon so I can do my stratagems using my thumb button. And I'm hoping I've hit on something that's gonna work and feel good. Ah, thank you, Curious. It definitely caught me by surprise. Weirdly, I didn't hate the results though. A yandere who is, what does it say? Chaotic, but I was reading it and I was like, a yandere who is, but more specifically, chaotic but relaxing. Kind of feels like it describes my streams a little bit, don't you? I feel like chaotic and relaxing are like the two modes my stream tends to have. Yay! All right. Let's try beating. What is this? Let's try beating the extra bosses with no gear. Can't wait until First Descendant comes out this summer because submissive and breedable always need two. For example, Ari? What does that mean, Jono? I didn't understand any of that. Make that point again for me, please. All right. have not fought these bosses in a while. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. Oh, you piece of shit. Come on. Ah! Yeah, that's what's up. Shit. Boom! I'm waiting for someone to say that the breedability percentage is crucial. Oh, I mean, I think the breedability percentage is vital to the results. We just, you know, it's up for interpretation what that means to you. But I personally, I'm very proud that I scored high on that. Don't get me wrong. Don't look at me like that. I'm just saying. 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 I like winning. Because I like winning! I scored high! I felt good about myself! Wait, did you give me another explanation? It was towards Rose who said why breedability needs to be a metric. Probably accusation, but goddamn her model thicker than a Snicker. What is going on in chat right now? Fennel, what's happening? Listen, I don't know what's going on with you and Ari, Jono, but Ari don't know you. Maybe she does now. Maybe you've started showing up in her stream. But you have been very, very bold towards my friend. So I need you to behave yourself. You need to behave yourself in front of my company. I will slingshot you into the sun.
Hello there.
Man, Jono thirsty for all the VTubers. Ain't no way. All right. Ain't no way you this thirsty. Frankenstein way. This one's gonna kick my ass. Fuck. bitch. Why is it so hard? What am I doing? Fuck you. Gotcha! Oh my god, second boss I got done with one fucking heart, half a heart left. My mother told me to recognize art and that some art. And that some art. Jono, man. Do we think Jono's gonna like my model or not? Do we think Jono's gonna like my model? I wonder. Is it good? I think it is. My rigging artist said that I looked yummy. Thank you very much. So, you know, there's that. Oh, this is gonna kick my ass. This is the first Necrodancer fight? Shit. How do I get in here? There we go.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Oh man.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Shit.
Reanimate.
Damn it!
Reanimate.
No! Fuck me.
Reanimate. 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 Curse you.
Shit.
Right.
Do I have to get that?
Rise.
Do I have to get you to blow this up? Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you won't blow that up, will you? I don't know what the fuck I have to do at this point.
Right.
Oh! Okay, gotta get you to blow up the last part of the stage. I have no idea. I have no idea what you have to do for the end of this fight.
Again, my pets. I find this most amusing.
Alright, you fuck. I already look yummy like one of those popsicles with the gumball eyes. Yeah, I think I look pretty good. If I do say so myself. I'm very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Shit.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
God damn it.
Reanimate.
That was a waste of time.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Son of a bitch.
Reanimate.
Okay, cool.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Okay.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
I've actually never beaten this one. Fun fact. I only did this one once with Shion.
Reanimate.
And I think she did most of the work. Oh, and now I'm dead.
Again. Try again, my pets.
Hey, hardcover. How's it going?
Amusing.
Almost said something, but I remember no backseating. Yeah, I guess we'll see. You know, we'll see if at some point I need to desperately ask for help, because
Reanimate.
I've never actually done this.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
I am doing okay. It's been a bit of a weird day. But we win these. We get through, you know?
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Those horses. God, these fucking horses. My least favorite unit in the whole freaking game.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
I am not ready!
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Maybe if we...
Curse you.
Find the loot. Find the loot. Do I blow it up? No. Can I not beat this, says Clarinetta? Is that the problem? Oh. Well, that you can share, Day. If I'm wasting my time... Thank you, Nether. If I'm wasting my time on this fight because I literally can't beat it as Clarinetta, then, like, I'm more than happy for that feedback.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm like, do I have to blow it up? Do I have to get him to blow it up? No, you have to pick it up and use it. Can't do that as Clarinetta. I can't pick up weapons. All right, let's try the second one.
The loot is mine.
Okay, so you can't fight him ever as Clarinetta. That's depressing. Okay, well, cool. Okay, fucking fine. All right, where's Cadence?
Hi.
Good to know. Can I have this one, please? Thank you.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
I'll reanimate you.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Haha! That was a complete accident.
Try again.
The fucking wind. The fucking wind completely ruined that take. I got blown in a way that completely ruined my ability to hit that dragon. Let's try that again. Okay. Oh, I feel so naked without my sword as Clarinetta. Why would they do this to me?
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Oh, it sucks not having any kind of penetration. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch!
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Many rats in a coat. That's a hell of a name.
Reanimate.
That's a great name.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Don't you fuck up my shit.
Reanimate.
God damn it.
Reanimate.
Ah!
Try again, my pets. I find this most amusing.
You need your heart to beat this? What do you do if you don't have a heartbeat? How do you beat the game? That doesn't seem fair.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
That was not my best.
Reanimate.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Reanimate.
Oh, the knockback is fatal. That's terrible. That knockback is awful, dude.
Reanimate. 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 Try again.
It's actually kind of extra brutal doing this with no gear. Like, usually by the time you get to this character, you have a significant amount of gear in your favor. It's very hard to do this with no fucking gear whatsoever.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Oops, I fucked it up.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
I'm mostly just busying myself. I'm kind of just passing time because I needed a low energy activity. Is it gonna be weird that I describe this as a low energy activity?
Reanimate.
I needed a low energy activity to pass the time tonight.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Fucking hell. I had this shit. I literally had this guy dead to rights as Clarinetta. That's hilarious. Had this guy dead to fucking rights as Clarinetta, and I couldn't pick up the damn loot. I don't think I have any diamonds. Which I guess if I played, I could play.
Reanimate.
Play another game to get enough diamonds.
Reanimate.
I think the trick, honestly.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Okay, you freaking cheater. I'm like, all right, when he goes after me, no problem. I'll have the other one attack him. He just hits both of us. Okay. Come on, bro.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
I think the trick, honestly,
Reanimate.
is to leave as many of those skeletons headless as possible.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Oh, that's not good.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
I would like to press the button, please. Fuck you. Thank you.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Okay, there we go.
Reanimate.
That's what I think the secret is. I think I need to get as many of those skeletons headless as possible until I hit like some mob cap. Like that.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
There might not be a mob cap, of course. In which case, oops.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Shit.
Try again. Try
I'm so bad at Melody.
That's
Melody? Whoever I'm playing as. Who am I playing as? Is this Melody? I don't know. I've played so much clarinet, I've completely forgotten the other characters. Cadence, thank you. Thank you.
reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
I love how they get to hit entering a square and we don't. Like, we have to be right next to them, but almost every mob in the game gets to hit while entering a square.
Reanimate.
All right. I don't have a Switch. I would love to play Cadence of Hyrule.
Reanimate.
It looks really good.
Reanimate. Curse you. Give me that loot. Right.
Oh my god, all right.
Again.
Oh, I must have had no health left. Damn it. All right.
Most amusing.
We'll get there, fam. We'll get there. I think the loot does, it's an AoE weapon, right? I think if I remember, because I remember how Melody plays, it's an AoE weapon, so I need to get near him.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
So I just need to try and like speed run these.
Reanimate.
Can I bomb this?
Reanimate.
Oh, I can. That's convenient. That's actually super convenient. Holy shit.
Reanimate.
Hee hee hee.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Curse you. That loot. Try again.
Shit.
Try again, my pets. I find this most
The dragon's gonna be the hardest part once I get that. I think I need to kill the dragon first. I might need to get the dragon first, honestly. Kill the dragon, then switch out for the loot, because the loot is freaking hard to use. I hate the AoE weapons.
reanimate.
Oh, check this out, check this out.
Reanimate.
Whoa-ha!
Reanimate.
Okay, I don't understand how the... I have no concept of how the flail works. Holy shit.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Well, that was terrible.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Curse you.
Shit.
Try again. Try again, my pets. I find this
Seems the broadsword is not back. Are you sure about that? I thought it's anything near you that as you strafe past things, you hurt them. Am I mixing up my weapons? I swear it's a strafing. Like anything in like the immediate circle around you gets hit. Maybe I'm mixing up my weapons.
reanimate. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Oh,
Reanimate.
wrong way. Wrong way. Ah.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Curse you. Me that loot.
Son of a bitch!
Again.
Ah, fuck you and your bombs.
I find this most
God,
amusing.
nobody loves this guy. Nobody loves you, Necrodancer. And you're too much of a coward! Too much of a coward to fight 90% of the cast, because you're a coward! Fight me with my broadsword, you piece of shit.
Reanimate.
Reanimate.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Ooh, that was actually really convenient. Holy shit. That was awesome.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Oh, of course I can't break your freaking...
Reanimate.
Okay, cool.
Reanimate. Curse you.
Shit, oh right, vertical. I know how to fight red dragons. My brain's just turning off.
I find this most amusing.
Ah. Have a good night. Welcome, welcome. Wait, welcome? See, now I need to get sleep. I'm saying welcome to people who are going to bed.
Reanimate.
Have a good night, my dear. Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's my job.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Shit.
Reanimate. Curse you. Give me that loot. Right.
Come on. Do your bomb, you piece of shit.
Right.
Oh, fuck yourself! Fuck yourself! I was waiting for that for like 20 fucking seconds. Fuck you. Literally waiting for that attack for like an obscene amount of time, and then he does it the 1 second I'm dealing with something with the fucking dad. Oh my god, I could vomit.
Reanimate.
What a pissant.
Reanimate.
Excuse me.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Oops.
Reanimate.
I love that they hurt you no matter what. That's exciting. That's exciting when your weapon is so bad that they hit you every time you try to hurt them. You just have to run. Oh god, Cadence, I fucking hate you. I know you're the main character, but I hate you. You're so bad. You're so bad, Cadence.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Life is good. It's fine. It's fine.
Reanimate.
All right.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Oh my god, okay. Holy shit.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
We're just gonna skip that attempt. Oh god, I just want a better weapon. I want a better weapon so bad. This was supposed to be a walk in the park. I had it on the first try, but it was the wrong character. And no wonder, because
Reanimate.
he's clearly too weak to handle Clarinetta.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Ah, shit.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
That wasn't terrible. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Reanimate.
Whatever, dude.
Of course you need that loot. Rise. Rise.
Fuck yourself! God damn it!
I find
I'm getting ragey. I'm getting ragey!
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Son of a bitch.
Reanimate.
Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it!
Reanimate.
Fuck. Okay, fuck this attempt. Fuck that attempt and their stupid fucking red shields and their stupid fucking block and their stupid fucking cheese fucking mechanics. Fucking lazy ass, fucking coward ass, fucking piece of shit, fucking mob.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Son of a bitch.
Reanimate. Of course you don't need that loot. Rise.
Oh no! Oh, you fucking big safe bomb piece of shit.
I find this most amusing.
We absolutely do have an angry emote. You just aren't using it right. Someone in here can probably tell us what the angry emote is. We all know what the angry emote is, right? There's a very obvious angry emote.
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Come on. What's the most obvious angry emote?
Reanimate. Reanimate.
Yeah, angry emote. Emote for being angry. What?
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
Oh, fuck you.
Reanimate. Of course you
Why am I not hurting him?
again.
Because I threw my dagger like an asshole.
I find this most amusing.
Come on, dude. You don't see it? It's the coffee emote, kiddos.
Reanimate.
I would have thought that would have been obvious. That's like 100% the my brain is rattling in my skull emote. And that can be caffeine, but that can also be rage, easily. I use that one for stress all the time, even when there's no coffee involved.
Reanimate.
100%, 100%.
Reanimate.
Oh yeah, I use that all the time for like, everything's going wrong, I'm very stressed out, things are not happening, shaking, I'm shaking, I'm shaking. Oh my God, all the time. All the time. All the frickin' time.
Reanimate. Curse you! Give me that loot. Try again. Try again, my...
There needs to be a weapon lock in this game. There needs to be a weapon lock in this game. It looks happy. Yeah, there's a smile there, but that's not a happy. Like, that's a this is fine emote. That's an absolutely a this is fine emote. No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Disagree. 100% disagree. Because if you're just screaming, you've given away all your power. That's throwing a fit. That's throwing a fit. When you're like quivering and not releasing it, that's rage. Oh my God, I use it all the time for stress. If you guys haven't been using it, you're missing out. You're missing out on one of the glorious uses for that emote.
Reanimate. Reanimate. Reanimate.
What? Wait, that looks like a happy emote to you? I have to blow this shit up for you. Hang on a second. I'm sorry. Disagree. Veto. Fucking veto. Hang on a second. Fuck all of you. 1 second. Where the fuck is this shit? All right. Fucking veto. Where the fuck do I keep my emotes? Twitch streaming, emotes, Mayan. This looks like someone having a good day to you? This looks like someone having a good day to you? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief. Oh yeah, that was my favorite part about this emote, was the way the eyes are going crazy. Anyway. Now we've cleared that up.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Shit.
Reanimate.
Well, that was a freaking disaster.
Give me that loot. Rise.
Damn it.
Try again, my pet.
Man, this is good practice, but what is perf tick, perf turn, rollback, card, network, HUD? What is that, and how do I make it go? Ah! What is this? What is all this? Ah, how do I make this go away? How do I make this go away? How do I make this go away? What is happening on my screen right now? What is, where's HUD? Is there a keybind for that? Necrodancer. Turn off HUD mode. I can't type, my hands are cold. Necrodancer HUD mode. Debug mode off? Okay, so these I can... What the fuck? Okay, output is the least intrusive, but how do I make it just go away? Is it an F key? No. Is it caps lock? No. Is it tilde? What in the shit? All right, turn off output mode. Necrodancer. Output perf tick perf turn? Alt F4, no thanks. Not if I can help it. Why? Enable speedrun timer? Beat bars. HUD heart? No. Quick lobby movement. Multiplayer auto pause. Show item hints. Integration options? I'm so confused. Ignore mouse input. Perf turn, rollback, network. Is this game so unpopular that there is no freaking threads about this at all? Am I the only one that loves this game? Is it just me? Is it just me and this game? Game. Game. Come on. Oh, cool. I did not know that backspace resets. That's actually a really cool find. I didn't realize that. Literally, what did I do? Yeah, I've been trying F1. You can Google insanely common issues and Google will give no results whatsoever. Yeah, I'm finding it is harder and harder for to search for shit ever anywhere. It is ridiculous. Debug mode. In this mess, you've been warned pressing F1 at any time with debug mode enables, it brings up hotkey menu. How do you exit debug mode? Toggle this hotkey mode on and off. While I'm hitting it, shift F1. Oh my God, you're right. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Daycat. You freaking did it. You freaking did it.
Reanimate. 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 Reanimate.
Sometimes I feel like I just give up health for the sake of giving up health. You don't get to hit me like that, you piece of shit. Literally just gave up all my health due to stupid bullshit. Oh, God. Imagine having like a rapier and like a whole bunch of hearts at this point. Can you just imagine having like an actual fucking kit by the time you get to this boss? Rather than having like actually no gear. Wonder whose idea that was. I mean, it's my fault. I did this to myself. I just fucked that up really bad.
Reanimate. Curse you! Give me that loot.
I think I know what I've been doing wrong. I think I know what I've been doing wrong. I think I'm gonna get it this time. Or actually, no, I have one heart. I may not. I may not this time. Bam! Fuck you! I know what I was doing wrong the whole time. It's kind of silly, actually. Bastilia, welcome. Random user, welcome. Nyman, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm doing a little better. I'm doing a little better. I'm doing a little better. I'm not like an on-off switch, you know? I'm not like, ooh, I'm happy now. I'm doing better. I know what I was doing wrong. I know what I was doing wrong. You know what I was doing wrong? Who is it that I was talking to about this? I was Netherdawn. I was, whenever he would start shaking to do the bomb effect, I would try to dip. And because I was dipping, once I was just about to hit him, I would get caught in the explosion trying to run away. And the answer was, if you hit him, he teleports and doesn't do the bomb. So like my biggest problem was I wasn't committing to the attack once I saw him shaking. I was trying to run away. And the moment I thought like, wait a minute, if I can get to him in time, he'll just teleport. And that made such a huge difference. I hesitated. All right, Melody, get the fuck in here.
Hello.
Let's make it worse. Let's make it worse.
The loot is mine.
Bye! I'm better at that fight. I'm a little better at that fight. You're not sure what's going on. Well, maybe this will help make it make sense. It's a rhythm game. So you can fight, and each character has different abilities, but you have to stay in rhythm or it will freeze you. And you'll fuck up. So you have to be fighting to the rhythm. That's basically the game. No, I don't think I would ever be able to win as Arya. Arya seems ridiculous and kind of dumb. I can't, like, I play characters that don't get hurt if you miss a beat. I have never gotten through a single game without missing a beat. So I don't think I could ever possibly win as Arya, sadly. Like, I get distracted by shit. I run into a wall. Like, it's a fucking nightmare. I'm a little confused as to why I can't get, for whatever reason, they haven't put, you know what? You know what? Wait a minute. Could I get this track? I think I have this track on Spotify, The Conductor. Or is it not in here? Okay, so here's the thing. I have clarinetta set to Family Jewels, to Jules' music. I could potentially do it for no beat mode. No, that would work actually. Twitch, unpersoned me. What? No, that's a good point. I could try it. I could potentially see myself trying it in no beat mode at some point. Because that's kind of fun. Cav likes no beat mode a lot. No beat mode is kind of like almost like playing chess a little bit, isn't it? You know what's interesting? Yeah, you know what? Let me try something. Let me see if I can do this. Default. So, Jules has a track for this. He actually did a track for this, and for whatever reason, they never patched it into the game. And I don't know why. I'm a little confused. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I can do that. Let me see. Let me see. Bear with me for a second. Let me see if I can work some magic. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button because I really have to pee. And I'll see you in just a couple of minutes, okay? BRB. Okay, we have a problem. I just realized something. I just realized there's a problem. And the problem is that the boss tracks have to loop. And I have no idea how that works. So if it were a regular level song, it would be one thing. But the fact that it's supposed to loop endlessly if it's a boss music, like how do you, I don't even know how to set that up. How would you even set that up? No, I didn't. Did I? No, I didn't, you lying liar. Let's see. So the downside of this is that it might, oh shit, that's not right. Hang on a second. It's gonna be loud. Oh, that's loud. Oh God, that's loud. All right, it's fine. The conductor. It might just loop weird is what I'm worried about. It might loop really fucking weird. So there's a chance that this just goes really awry. Let's see what happens if I, this might be terrible. Like this might just break, but we'll see. Does a wave not work? What does it have to be? Does it have to be like an MP3? No? Please? I can convert to MP3 if I have to. Yeah, we'll try that. Watch it be something hecka weird like an FLV. Yeah, possibly. How about now? Does an MP3 work? All right, in theory, this works. Okay. Will this actually work? We don't know. Audio options, custom music. Change soundtrack. We'll set the default to Family Jewels. If this is like, this might be 8 times louder. Let's see. That's not the right track. That is still not the right track. Do I have to load it somehow? There we go. Okay, maybe it's like this. Let's see. Well, the apartment's on fire. That's right. Okay. Let's see how this works. I might be getting my ass handed to me. Not my finest start. Ah! Oh, I am so fucked. I'm so fucked. Yep, there I go. All right. Is this softer? I'm curious if this is softer than... It is, right? I thought it was. I hear it sounds like with the regular. It's not that much softer, actually. It's not that much softer. I wonder why... I want it to turn up. I'm already at 100% on volume, though, which is irritating. Can we get that? Can we get that? Can we bump up that music a little bit? Let's go to 25%. Just a little something, something. Okay, fuck you, monkey. What the shit? Who would want to be human? Are you kidding me? Human's overrated. Come on, come on. I need to kill you on the line. Stop blowing them up. Oh no, I just let myself bomb. God damn it. Ugh. It's done. Volume 7 is done. Volume 7 of what? Cyanide. Sorry, my memory is bad sometimes when it comes to stuff. But congratulations. Shit. Oh, well, fuck you, baby. Is this a music thing or a game thing or a writing thing? What is Volume 7? Or a Star Wars thing? Volume 7 of the ultimate Star Wars if that ever Star Wars. I mean, let's go nonetheless. And the game offers some of the coolest classes and races, but the player still picks human, knight, or paladin. I used to be a habitual paladin player back in the day when I was younger. I am still a human player in D&D, I'm gonna be honest. Occasionally I'll do like elf or high elf. There is something, it is interesting. You know what, it is kind of interesting in Baldur's Gate that they've made everyone such fucking unique, like, sort of snowflakey backstories that having a character, like being the only character with a normal ass backstory is actually suddenly the unique one. Well, here I die. Here I die. I was so surprised so quickly in Baldur's Gate as you beat your party that they're like, hi, I'm a demon. Hi, I'm an undead. Hi, I am in a death cult. It's like literally what, it's almost like they memed. Like everyone in Baldur's Gate 3 party is like, I don't know what the term for it is. My brain wants to be like the pick-me player. Like every single one of them has an absolutely freaking insane backstory. Huh? Shit. God, it got too busy. It got too busy. It got too busy. I think I had a bomb. I probably could have used my bomb. Probably should have used my bomb. I mean, it's probably so that they can actually have the companion quest line like they did in the original Sin 2. I'm playing original Sin 2, actually. I've been playing it offline with Zuffins and some friends. God, I struggle with the Divinity games, but we are starting to have fun. Those games are so slow-paced. It can be a struggle sometimes, but it has like some of the coolest, most tactical combat. Kind of harder. I haven't played the higher difficulties of Baldur's Gate, but thus far out the gate, Divinity 2, my God, is harder than Baldur's Gate by like a mile. Am I crazy for saying that, or is that like the common understanding is that they toned it down a little bit for Baldur's? We've been really enjoying the combat though. Like we'll get into a combat round and it actually genuinely feels like a D&D combat round where we'll be like strategizing for like, we would be strategizing for like an hour trying to finish one fight in Divinity. And like, I think we're all in agreement. It's really great. Like, I don't think any of us are feeling like our time is being wasted. Like, just about after every gaming session, we've all been like, that was great. That was so freaking great. That was so great. That was so tactical. It was so good. Like, we're just like universally in agreement that Divinity combat is great, even if the story is a bit slow. Let's see. 2 of us are playing origin characters, and Zuffins is playing an original. Zuffins made his own character. The rest of us are playing, Shit. God damn it. This is a hard fight. I think this is basically the final fight of the game. Yeah, I'm playing the it's, you know what's interesting about Divinity 2 is how many beats you can see that they sort of like maybe felt like Divinity didn't get the attention that Baldur's was gonna have. So they sort of carried over story beats from Divinity straight into Baldur's Gate. Like, I'm literally playing the Dark Urge as, what's her name? I'm playing the singer. I'm literally playing Dark Urge in Divinity. Like, it is the Dark Urge again, but in Divinity. And there are a lot of other moments we've seen like that where we've been like, oh, where have we seen this before? Losa, thank you. Losa, yeah, it's basically Dark Urge. IMO, the Dark Urge should be the canon BG3 character. Well, it's interesting you say that. I don't know what have the devs said on it, because my understanding, at least like from my own experience, has been that the Dark Urge is like the only curated player storyline. Like, if you're playing a standard built character, you don't have a story. Like, that's an unfair thing to say. Your story is what you make of it, but they are not giving you a story. You know, every other companion has their own story and their own journey, and you're the only one who's kind of like, you're almost like the side character to all their stories, which is like, on one hand, is very D&D, right? You kind of invent your own story. Your story is whatever you make of it. But on the other hand, Dark Urge actually gives you a curated story, like the companion characters. All I've seen is the devs say you should play a custom. I did not. I started as a custom for about a day or two, and then I switched over to Dark Urge, and I don't think I missed much. Now, don't take my word for it, because, like, I haven't even finished the game ever. I've been on fucking Act 1 for years. But, I will say, I was feeling great doing Dark Urge as my first playthrough. I felt like I had like shit to explore. I had questions that needed answers. I liked it. I wish you could do a 4-player Dark Urge. Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of Dark Urge, though? That you're like the one with this dark secret and a party that's kind of harboring you and trying to keep you, like, protect you from yourself? If you're all Dark Urges, like, are you just looking to play a villainous party? Like, you just want to be a party that kills everybody? I don't know how you could do resist. I'm not sure you could do resist with a 4-person party, because then, like, who's the anchor? I think what I like about Losa and about Dark Urge is that you kind of have a party that, god damn it, you kind of have a party that's trying to, like, protect you from yourself almost, which I think is really compelling. I am gonna give up on this run. That was a terrible fucking turn. My biggest gripe, though, I will say this, my biggest gripe about both Losa and Dark Urge, and I hope it gets better as we get towards Act 3, it feels like Act 1 sort of blows its load a little bit on, like, trying to demonstrate how serious the Dark Urge is. And I kind of felt like after, like, a couple of story beats, it just stopped coming up. And, you know, something will occasionally be like, I see that thing inside of you. And I'm like, well, I wish I would see it more often. You're fucking kidding me? You're serious? You're just gonna trap me against a wall? Awesome. So I'm hoping that more stuff happens, because it was definitely feeling a little bit like they sort of forgot the Dark Urge existed a little bit after, like, a couple of things in Act 1. I was hoping it would kind of come into play more throughout the story. Like, I think my favorite moments for Lohse are the moment, like, in the cave with the elves. You know, like, I'm kind of waiting for more moments where, like, something happens that's outside of my control and the party has to deal with it. Not necessarily like a Bard incident, but like something where I can't resist, right? I appreciate that it's giving me the opportunity to like play a resistor, but I feel like I want it to like not give me a choice once in a while. Well, that fucking sucked. That fucking sucked. Thank you for those 2 bombs that I was trapped against. When the Dark Urge turns into, I'll get to it eventually. Lohse did not disappoint. All right, well, I'll be excited to see where Lohse goes from here. I've kind of been, I resisted at first as Lohse, but I've kind of been sort of giving in a little bit. There just hasn't been much to give in to. Like, there have been a lot of moments where, like, I've sort of liked the idea of letting the whispers sort of, like, especially with a party. Like, there's something kind of interesting about playing, like, in a party that's trying to do well. How do I explain this? There's gotta be a way for me to explain this. Okay, so you play as a Dark Urge character. You have this darkness inside you urging you to do terrible things. And early on you resist, right? And your party's there to resist. And you confide in them. And you're like, I don't know if I have the strength to do this. And your party's like, we'll protect you. We'll take care of you. We'll look after you, and we'll encourage you to help you fight this darkness. And you're like, thank you, everybody. I'm going to do my best to fight this. And then you start falling under the sway of the Dark Whispers. And so that creates an opportunity to like start to almost con your team. Now they know, like I've told Zuffins and crew that I'm like kind of leaning into darkness, but like, so I'm not talking about necessarily tricking your fellow players, but like, from a storytelling aspect, you now have the opportunity to start hiding the fact that it's actually influencing you, which means when you talk to someone in public, you're like, yes, I'm going to do what's right for these people. But then when the whispers promise you power, you listen to them and you do little sneaky things that kind of give away the fact that you're not fighting as hard as you say you are. And that in fact, you might be actually falling under the sway of the whispers. I think that's really compelling. And makes for a great opportunity to have like an 11th hour betrayal in your story. Like we thought, you know, kind of like the Obi-Wan, like you were supposed to be the chosen one. You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Great moment like that, right? And my challenge with Lohse has been I haven't had those opportunities in any of my interactions with the darkness. Hey, I do not know how to pronounce your name. Is it like Wucox Rita? Rita. Hi, Rita. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Netherdon. That's really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. The game hasn't really given me a lot of opportunities to do that, you know? Like, every time I talk to the darkness, it's like, I can't wait to be rid of you. Yeah, well, I'm not going to do what you say. Well, power's nice, but not coming from you. And I'm like, where's the option where I'm like, thanks for the tip? Like, where's the option where I can side with it? Where is that option? So we'll see. We'll see. We're only in Act 2. We've got a long way to go in the game, but it definitely left a little bit to be desired with regard to like more sneaky storytelling. I don't know if that makes any sense. Does that make any sense? I hope that makes sense. Oh, fuck you, Mole. Oh, that was a nightmare. Well, there goes that attempt. There goes that attempt. So is it more like the PlayStation hostage storytelling where you don't actually control the story or what? It's not like, how do I describe it? The Dark Urge gives you one major moment early on, and I've not gotten to Act 2 or 3, so I can't tell you where the story's going. So like, I could, by the end of the game, I could come back and be like, I was totally wrong. Like, I was full of shit. Don't trust me. Like, but there's like one major moment early on in, there's one major moment early on in Baldur's Gate where something happens if you're playing Dark Urge that you have no control over. And it's meant to be like a big eye-opener moment in terms of like how dangerous the Dark Urge is. And then after that, you kind of never have a problem again in Act 1. And like, considering how powerful the Dark Urge was in, okay, fuck you, baby. In Act 1, in that first moment, it's a little weird that you're then just chill. You know, you're like, you know, it was formidable and now it's kind of just it's just sort of fine. I guess the Dark Urge isn't that big a problem after all. But maybe by the time we get to Act 2 or 3, suddenly it'll become like a formidable force again. Okay, you fucking teleporter fucks. I hope I'm making sense having this conversation while trying to do a rhythm game. I feel like I'm like confusing all my points and not speaking English. Okay. I can't abide bullshit that early in the fight. And Los has been similar. My point is that Los has been similar, where like there's one moment early on where the game literally takes control away from you and has like a really cool story moment. And you're like, oh, the Dark Urge is like fucking serious. And then you're fine. And it's confusing to me that you're fine. Okay. Some of those pacing issues come from just how the game is IMO. And it's so open that sometimes you can explore and trigger something that shouldn't technically happen till later. Do you think, let me ask you this, Rose. Do you think that the Dark Urge, while fun, is something they didn't really have the capacity to deliver on? Like, do you think that it would change the game too much for them to flesh it out in a really meaningful way? And so it ends up kind of becoming sauce? Like it's like sauce on top rather than like a fundamentally different gameplay experience? I think I'm really just, like, my challenge is I think I'm just looking for the Anakin Skywalker experience. You know, like, I'm looking for the experience of being, like, the good guy that that talk such good talk about how hard they're trying to fight, and then is sort of keeping it a secret from everyone how fallen they've actually become, you know? That's the story I really want to tell, and I wish that it gave me more tools to do that. Well, I'll tell you this. I'm not gonna like not play the game anymore if you tell me that it doesn't get better, because I'm still having fun. But I am curious about that. I'm very curious about that. Okay. Okay. That's not a good way of putting it. What am I trying to say? What the fuck am I trying to say? I'm trying to say it's something I'm concerned about, but not something that will ruin the game for me. You know, like if I get to the end and I'm like, well, Dark Urge was kind of a nothing burger, like I'm probably still gonna have fun in the game. You know, like that's not gonna ruin the game for me. It's just gonna be like, it's gonna be a missed opportunity, and it's gonna be the kind of thing that I argue with people in chat here on. Like I'll argue with the people that are like, it was brilliant, and I'll be like, no, it wasn't. And let me ramble on about why I don't think it was brilliant. But I don't think it'll fundamentally like ruin my ability to have fun with it. You know, and then I'll post I'll post a tweet about it, and like a ton of people will disagree with me, and it'll be great. Tav, fuck your Tav. Don't go naming my character for me, you piece of shits. I love that they create a generic name for the otherwise it's completely your own character. I have no interest in the name Tav. Fuck Tav. My character's name is Melizan, thank you very much. We're not gonna write a story for you, but we are gonna name you. I have not paid attention during that part of the fight. It's just like the default, like WOL for Final Fantasy XIV is how I treat it. Wait, what is WOL? I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV. Warrior of Light. Okay, so it's like when games just call you champion. That's interesting. Yeah, well, because like, you know what it is? I see people on Twitter and in art spaces being like, look at this image I drew of Tav with Astaria. And I'm like, did you name your character Tav? Or did you put your own name in? Did you just put Tav in the character name thing? Or, because you could just put your own name in there. Like I would say my character Mel with Astarion. But okay. Okay. You know what Tav is? Tav is like the equivalent of when people like, before, you know how like before chat existed as a thing that people frequently used because of streaming spaces, everyone just called everyone Anon. And they'd be like, thanks Anon, yeah, let's, let me answer that question or whatever. It's literally like saying Anon. Thanks Anon, no problem Anon. I can't be going into the last fucking phase with 3 hearts, dude. I can't be doing this. And it's all the fucking teleporters and the confusing guys. I think I know what my mistake is. I think I know what my mistake is. Well, that time my mistake was letting too many fucking monsters end up on the board. I was gonna say my biggest mistake right now is I'm trying to stand on the line too much, and what I need to do is I need to just dodge around and not worry about the line and let the line happen by accident. I think that's gonna be my key to finishing the fight. Sorry, let me just really quickly take a quick peek at chat. I only use it when speaking generically. When speaking about my saves, specifically I use Aloris and Emilriel. Thanks, Anon. Fun values I called Tab is because CEO dog name is Gustav, so he named it after his dog. Oh, well, no wonder, like, the main non-Dark Urge character has no story. You literally are the pet. You literally are the pet. The origin characters of the real story. Hello, I am dog. You need help? You need smooches? God, that makes the sex scenes just a completely different context, and I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, see, so while you're fucking all these characters, just remember, you're named after the CEO's dog. I didn't make it up, that's lore. Don't worry. While you're smooching Astarion, just remember, you're named after a dog. You heard it here first. I don't know, I'm just going by what was said. It could be wrong. Someone just said that. It was the CEO's dog was named Gustav. If that's the case, those are my deductions. Fucking hell. Why are you blaming me for this? I'm just repeating what was said in chat. And, you know, doing a little mental math. Don't shoot the messenger, all right? Okay, fucking. Well, you know, lucky you. You don't need to name your character Tav. Just like I don't name mine Tav. My character's name is Mel, thank you very much. Because I am Mel. Regardless of what the goddamn internet says. Fuck you, wizards! God damn it. I need to leave! Oh my god, the fucking block in! Fuck everyone in that room! That run was going so great. Until the double fucking Minotaurs. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God! Ah! That run was like a perfect run until those 2 fucking Minotaurs. Look at that! Look at those 2 fucking fuck faces with the horns! I like the non-dirge route because it does let you make your own story. Though I think I turned Aloris into a martyr by Act 3. That has been putting the happiness and safety in her hands above her own. Here's my thing, and maybe I'm just not as good at D&D because I don't play it as often. I kind of felt like I didn't have a story. You know? Like I got to make decisions, but nothing ever happened to me. The world never, like the world changed because of my decisions, but no one made decisions about me. Outside of maybe romance stuff. That was my big gripe about it, was that I didn't feel like anyone was like you're acting and reacting. So I was acting a lot, but I wasn't reacting to anything. Like, that wasn't wholly generic or had something to do with a different character. So that's what I like about the Dark Urge, is that there are things happening to me. Like, people have here's what it is. This is a better way of putting it. People have opinions about me. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, it might have been Sanaa. It might have been Sanaa. Yeah, I think it was Sanaa, actually. Sanaa Nazari. So do I like being an active character or a passive character? I think it's give and take. I think it's give and take. I don't think it's as compelling to just like do things to an unsuspecting world that has no opinion about you. You know, like, and like obviously like I don't like the story just happening to me either. Like I don't want to be like led by the nose down a rail either. But like even just the act of having a dream that doesn't just involve like, well, maybe that's a bad example because you do technically have the dreams of the Guardian, although you're all having the same dream. Like, there was something cool about having like these thoughts or these dreams and choosing whether or not to keep it a secret from your party. And I felt like before, like when I was playing through Act 1 as not the Dark Urge, I didn't feel like I had any, I don't know, I felt like there's no one waiting for me, no one knows who I am. I was a complete stranger to everybody. I guess you know what it is? It's the difference between a DM. Here, take this one. Why is all the caffeine kicking in? It's the adrenaline from getting angry. It's like the difference between a DM that has read your backstory and incorporated it into the game, and a DM that does nothing with your backstory and kind of leaves it up to you to decide to interject it as like anecdotes. Does that make sense? Like, nothing stops you from having a headcanon, but it is kind of like the DM didn't do anything with your backstory. I think that's the best example I came up with in all of that adrenaline. It took a minute for me to get there, but I think that's where I'm landing on that one. Fuck me. Well, here's the thing. What part of the story has to do specifically with you unless you're Dark Urge? Like, there are plenty of stories, like you deal with a Starion story with that Dark Lord, whatever his name is. You deal with, what's the AOL screen name? Dark Knight, Knight of Darkness, Midnight Queen, Queen of the Night, Astral Star of Starlight, Darkness, MCR fan 2022. Shadowheart, that's her name. You deal with Shadowheart's story with like her cult upbringing, right? But none of it has to do with you. Like, none of it has to do with you. It's either a story that is their story, not yours, or it's a story that is generically applicable to everybody. And I like that there are moments where like the Dark Urge has something that is like just happening to them. I think that's cool. Hey, there is nothing wrong with being MCR fan 2023, all right? Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. Shit! I was down the last one. Down to the last fucking one. Down to the last fucking one! Oh my god, I got it. Okay, here we go. As non-Dark Urge, you as the player exist to experience your party's stories, not your own. Yeah, I say that's not unreasonable. I think that's not unreasonable. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It's not unlike a lot of games. I mean, there are plenty of games where you're like, oh, hello, traveler, offendee. You know, hello, brave warrior. Like, my name is... I mean, you know what's a great example of it? Guild Wars 2. Has anyone played that? In Guild Wars 2, you're just like the friendly, helpful hero that works through like their core D&D group of OCs individual plot lines. Like, they have a group of OCs that they love. It's their story, not your story. You're just there to help. And that's fine. I mean, it's a good game. I like it a lot. I love Guild Wars 2. It starts out, it promises you this is your story, then it stops being your story. Yes, exactly. There are some dialogue choices and stuff that changes outcomes based on your class and race. I have heard that, like if you play Githyanki or Tiefling or Drow, yeah, I do imagine that the world reacts to you very differently, doesn't it, Rose? So not to go on a tangent, but do you ever think people of old who wrote prophecies were just sci-fi writers and they just became true over time? Yeah, right, like someone was writing their fanfic and they left it in a cave by accident and then someone found it in a cave years later and was like, this must have been written by aliens. This text was handed down to us by the galactic travelers. Like, it has to be true. Some things are better incorporated than others, like Tiefling-specific stuff popped out a lot. Yeah, I imagine, you know what? I bet you're right. I bet playing as a Tiefling or a Githyanki or a Drow probably has a much bigger impact than me playing a normie human, where everyone's like, oh, you're a human. Here's all your privilege. Archfey. What is Archfey stuff? Is that Tiefling stuff or is that someone else? We made the torture nexus from the popular book series. Don't make the torture nexus. It will be a bad time. I think honestly, like, I know we were shitting on paladins earlier, but I do think playing an Oathbreaker is probably fun as hell. I don't know what the oath options are. Like, are the oath options compelling? Like, are there any cool, like, you wouldn't expect this to be an oath option, but it is? I was playing an archer, but I was mostly rogue, so I was basically a ranged assassin, and I was having fun. I would say I was having fun. I really like playing archers in D&D though. Which is funny, because like as a kid, I was a career paladin. I played paladin all the way up until World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft thoroughly disillusioned me about paladins. Because they mishandled their fucking hybrid classes so badly, it turned me off of paladin practically forever. Okay, this is a bad run. My patron is an archfey. How many options do they give you for that, by the way? Like, is it really in depth? Your options for patron? Son of a bitch, baby! Stop it! Okay, we're good. Oh, I hate this. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, right? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. All right, here we go. Last one. And I fucked it up. Damn it. No. Okay, you can't just keep throwing red dragons at me. You can't RNG 3 red dragons. You can't RNG. You can't RNG. You can't RNG 3 red dragons at me in a row on my best run. You horseshit boss. Okay. That was like the game. That was literally like the dev stepping into the game and being like, we see you're doing well. Allow us to fuck that for you. That was my best run by a freaking mile, and I RNG the most unmanageable boss 3 times in a row. Anyway. Archfey felt like the best choice because it felt like a good aligned warlock that wasn't hard copying Will. I honestly am surprised Will was a warlock. Like obviously you can make him whatever you want, but I feel like by canon he should be... Don't you feel like by canon he should have been a multi-class and not just a warlock? Because like he literally appears as a swordsman, and then you meet him teaching kids how to sword fight, and then he's like, I'm actually a caster. And you're like, I'm sorry, what? You're a spellcaster? All you've been doing is swordplay. You're not even multi-classing. You're not like 1 level of warlock, 1 level of fighter or something. No, you're just a warlock? Okay. Confused. I love that the only paladin party member is the evil party member. Okay, you piece of shit. Dragons are not supposed to, bosses are not supposed to change whether they're going up or down or left and right arbitrarily. These motherfuckers are. I have grievances. I should change the title to Stream Ends When I Beat This Freaking Boss. Yeah, it actually does kind of feel like Paladin is one of those, is like one of the only like barely represented classes in the game. I guess Bard. You should have had a Bard. But, you know, we all know what happened to the Bard. I guess Bard is your way to be a completely unique snowflake of a character? Is to be a master of music? Fuck! All right. Fuck that one. On Emmy, I felt bad because Astarion is just a camp princess because I'm the rogue. Well, that's what I was struggling with because even though I was a ranged character, I was the rogue. I had the lockpicking skill. So I'm sitting around like Astarion is the one I want to be romancing. But now we have two rogues. So our party balance is so freaking weird. Like it never felt like there was a reason for him to be there. That's why I kept taking Karlach out of the party, because Karlach was the only one that like I was invested in Lae'zel being there. So I kind of wanted to do like my bad influences party. So I wanted like the nastiest characters there. So I had Astarion there. I wanted Lae'zel there. I wanted to get Minthara there. And who was the last one? Who was the last bad influence party member? There was another one. I don't remember. It wasn't Shadowheart, was it? No. Who was the other bad influence party member? It was me. Wait, it's a 4-person party, not 5, right? So it's me, Astarion. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about it in terms of 5-person parties. Me, Astarion, Lae'zel, and Minthara was going to be like the bad influence party. And that's why anytime I needed to do something, I wanted to have Karlach there, but Karlach kept being like the freaking 5th wheel. And I didn't know what to do. I like Shadowheart. God damn it. I like Shadowheart. I struggled to have Shadowheart around as well. There are too many people and the party's too small. I think the last time I was playing, I was starting to talk about whether or not I wanted to mod it to have a bigger party. Like, not necessarily for combat, but I wanted everyone to be there because there were so many story moments that like, the game doesn't always do a good job of telling you if one of the other party members has a specific thing that happens there. Sometimes they do. Like the Lae'zel one, sometimes they do. Well, sometimes they do. But a lot of the time they don't. And that works great if you're the kind of person who plans on doing multiple playthroughs. But ultimately, I know I've restarted it like 4 times. I don't plan on playing multiple times. So one of the reasons I'm trying to do such a completionist run is because I'm never gonna play the game again after that, most likely. So I need to make sure, I want to make sure I have everybody there. So that like, even if they're not in my combat party, hey Kev, even if they're not in the combat party, I want to make sure that Lae'zel can step in and be like, I've got beef with you. You and I have history. And if I would have missed that otherwise, I'm going to be so happy that she was there, you know? So what, wait a minute, what don't you like about Will, but you do like his plot line, you do like his characters, you just don't like him. Is it a voice thing? Is it just because dude, or like, what's the deal, Cav? I think actually, you know what? It sounds like you feel the way I do about Shadowheart, which is that like Shadowheart has a compelling story, but her personality drives me up the wall. She's so snotty. But I know people, actually Cav, who fucking loves Shadowheart. I was ready to throw her out the moment I met her because she was so snotty. And it's one thing to be terse, it's another thing to be a bitch. And not even like a bad bitch, just like a petty bitch. And so I guess I can get that to some extent. Like there's only so many times you can not trust me. So I guess I get it. My issue with Will is I like Will, but I don't have enough room in my party. Again, I want to get to know Will. And that's actually one of the toughest things that happens with the party is like you don't get to progress their story if you don't fight with them. Like every night, I could spend every night sitting beside a campfire, like sharing secrets with you. But if I don't get to actually share those secrets unless we're fighting, oh God. Oh God. He's too stereotypical, unproblematic, stereotypical hero story boy. Here's the thing though, Cav. Nobody is that. The whole party in Black Desert, in Baldur's Gate is like fucking My Chemical Romance fan 203. Like everyone in the party is like an edgy little snowflake. So I kind of find it to be like a breath of fresh air that we have like one good boy. He stands out. It's funny, it would be cliche, but that like everyone else has chosen the edgy approach to their fucking character design. And he's like, I'm just a good boy. Don't you have one of those already? It's literally the same reason I didn't like, I couldn't stand fucking, okay, well this is a dead run. I'm getting confused, like Stunlocked all hell. It's the same reason I couldn't stand Gale. I could not fucking stand Gale because Gale doesn't trust you for just a little bit too long. And that drives me crazy. Like, we're supposed to be fighting for each other, protecting each other, sticking our necks out for each other. And he's like, just trust me. I'm like, bitch, I don't know who you are. You've done nothing to earn that trust. And so I don't want you around. And I think that might be it for me. I think it's the fact that like, they're asking me to make sacrifices for people who aren't willing to trust me back. Gale. Was Gale too horny? I thought that was Lae'zel. Wasn't Lae'zel the one that was like trying to fuck you immediately? Well, he was asking for like rare equipment and I was like, okay, tell me why. And he's like, can't, you'll have to trust me. And I'm like, well, I can't just trust you. You have to give me some context for why I'm giving you my shit. You could be a thief. Like, you could be literally robbing us blind and a con artist. Like, you need to give me some fucking frame of reference for just trusting you. And the best part is if you argue him too much on it, he like straight up just leaves. Like it's easier to just say goodbye than to be honest. I'm like, you piece of shit. Shit. Oh, is that true? I didn't realize that. Through bugs? Really? I would be really interested to try. I never ran into Horny Gale, but I would be really interesting. Horny Gale, he always struck me as the hopeless romantic. He did that whole magic thing with you and he's like, look at the starlight. Maybe I didn't encounter Horny Gale because I didn't like inherently like lean on his shoulder or whatever. Because we still had like the romantic magic conjuring thing, but I ended it as friends instead of like immediately jumping in. So maybe it's my own fault. Yeah, I'd be interested to see how he plays now that there have been a lot of patches, because he just struck me as a dick. He was a dick, Shadowheart was a dick, and I really wanted to like them. I'm like, why are the characters that are like inherently the bad guys are being more open and upfront with me? I'm like, well, you may be a bastard, but at least I can trust you. I do look forward to getting back into that game. I very much do. I miss that game. And you sacrifice? Do you give Astarion to the hunter? Why not just kill the hunter? He's a nobody. He's a no one character. You don't know that guy anything. Shit. God damn. This is so hard with no gear. I have hearts. At least I have hearts. But this is so freaking hard with no freaking gear. I can't take a hit that soon. The diagonal movement of the babies also can go fuck itself, because they keep walking right in the way of where I'm going. Well, that's just the thing, you know, he's like, you wouldn't understand, I can't tell you. And it's like, I would probably be willing to tell that guy, like as Dark Urge, you're able to tell him on day 2 that you have this dark spirit inside of you and get his advice. He does not take you seriously. No one in your party takes you seriously if you confess having dark thoughts to them when you first have the dream. And yet, I can tell him I'm having all these dark urges and I'm really worried. And then that motherfucker fuck you. That motherfucker will turn around and be like, but I'm not willing to tell you my secrets. That's what the game needs. There needs to be a bit of a quid pro quo system where like, if you're honest enough with him, he'll be honest with you sooner. Because I think it makes me trust him even less if I have an opportunity to be vulnerable with him and then he still tells you no. Then I'm like, all right, well, fuck you. I'm sorry I opened my mouth. Like, you didn't deserve me. You didn't fucking deserve me. I don't think so. I mean, let me ask you this. Did you give him an item the moment he asked for it? Like, did you just like, well, that's the quest, I'll give him an item? He told you before he needed the item? What the fuck was your game? Okay, but like, from like a player knowledge versus character knowledge thing, from like a character knowledge thing, I was like, I just met you. I'm not giving you valuable shit. Like, you need to talk. And I'm like, I'm literally like, tell me why, and I'll give it to you. And he's like, I can't tell you that. You need to trust me. And I'm like, okay, well then fuck yourself. I wonder, I mean, like, how much did he tell you though? Because like, he probably did, to be fair, he probably did tell me it's vitally important for like, you know, it's like vitally important for the safety of everyone or something. And I probably picked the option was like, okay, just tell me why though. Like, give me context. So before you ever gave him an item, he said that he has a bomb inside him and will blow up the universe if he doesn't get something? Or was his truth just not good enough for me? I'd like to revisit my VODs. I swear he didn't say anything like that to me. He may have been like, I can't tell you, but I assure you it's imminently important. To which I'd be like, that is not enough honesty. Like, I need you to actually tell me what's going on. Like, I guarantee he was probably like, I can assure you it's important. And I was like, okay, well, can you tell me why it's important? I never had Gale tell me anything about the actual danger of not giving him anything. Really? Pretty sure he mentions it's for the safety of everyone, even if he wasn't specific about it. I also do really well on the persuasion checks as a charisma-based caster. If it's so damn important, you can be a big boy. Yeah, exactly. Moldy Lomain, thank you. Someone understands me. If it's so damn important, you can be a big boy and use your words to tell me. Because it's not like he saved me. He didn't swoop in and save me and then be like, would you mind giving me some stuff? It's really important. I found him fucked. I saved him. And then he starts asking me for my shit. And I'm like, tell me why. And he's like, I can't tell you. And it's like, well, buddy, I don't owe you any, you owe me, if anything, because I pulled you out of that hole instead of chopping your arm off. Like, the least you can do is like, give me a hint. Fuck. I'll be interested to see, I will be very interested to see what happens, like, on the next playthrough. And see if, like, as of the patch, if things are different. Because I remember once, I don't remember what the circumstances were, and I think we reloaded it, so it didn't matter in the end. But at one point, he was like, I need something right now. And we were, like, in the middle of a dungeon, and the only items I had were, like, items we were actually using. And so I told him, I'll get him something as soon as I can. And he said, not good enough, and left. Which, like, even though we reloaded the save, that probably colored my opinion of him. That, like, he couldn't wait 3 fucking seconds because we're in the middle of combat and I can't give you item that's on my body. There's literally no way to hit them. Yeah, he ditched it. It literally was like by the second time he asked. I want to say the first time he asked, I was like, I understand, like, I'll get you something when you need it. I might have even given him something the first time. Or, like, maybe not the first ask, but I did give him something once before. And then he was like, I really need it. And I'm like, well, I don't have anything for you right now, but I'll keep my eye out. And he's like, okay, well, I'm gone. And he permanently leaves the party. He will no longer leave immediately if you can't give him something on the spot. Well, that's a relief. Because that was rude. He was a bit of a dick. I'd like to reiterate though, this is kind of the problem, isn't it, with the fact that like you can only develop the story of people you fight with. So like comp-wise, I didn't have room for Gale. I would love to explore Gale's story, but I don't have room for him in the party, and it's not enough to just talk to him when I get back to camp. So I feel like I either need the ability to talk to people in camp and progress their story whether or not they're in the party, or I need them all to be there. Like, even if I'm not fighting with them. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work for streamers then. Or at least not for this kind of streamer. I think... If Girl DM can spend months on Persona, Girl DM could probably pull it off. Oh yeah, give me the 2 red dragons, you piece of shit. Give me the 2 red dragons, you stupid piece of shit. Fuck you. God damn it. God, this fucking fight, I swear to God. I have a friend like that though, Day. I think I mentioned this in a previous stream. I have a friend like that who like is deliberately skipping stuff. Like they're not like, all right, to be fair, they're not seeing stuff and being like, I'm gonna not do that on purpose. But like, they're sort of missing stuff on their playthrough because they're not worried about 100%ing because they have so many characters they wanna play. They're like, I wanna do this, then I wanna do this, then I'm gonna do a druid, then I'm gonna do a dark urge resist, then I'm gonna do a dark urge give in, then I'm gonna be this, and so they're like not remotely worried about missing stuff because they're like, Rose, this sounds like you. So like, they're like, I'm just gonna get it on the next one. And I'm like, I don't have that kind of time. Like, I'm sure there's someone out there. I'm sure there's someone in the directory that has been playing Baldur's Gate since release and is still playing Baldur's Gate. But I already get worried with how long games like Mass Effect Andromeda are taking. And I like longer playthroughs. I definitely want like a feature of my stream, like of my content as a streamer to be long form gaming. But like, I don't think as a streamer I could get away with only playing Baldur's Gate for the next like year and a half. I just think I'd probably just lose my mind, honestly. Are there DLC plans? Have they made any announcements about like what they're cooking up? Or is it just like hypothetically? I have no idea what's throwing the bomb. I gotta get rid of the water immediately. God damn it! I was down to 1 again! Fucking hell, this game. I swear to God. Baldur's Gate 2 did pick up right. Yeah, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't really have anything to do with Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, does it? I think there's like a returning character or two, but isn't it like a completely unique story? Yeah, but they don't expect you to play those. Like, they can't expect you to play those. The old Baldur's Gate games are so fucking dense. It's like not the same fan base, you know? That's the challenge, and I'm sure that, like, it probably will make it more enjoyable for the people that have like a deep understanding of it, but it's like it's not the same fan base. Those games are so fucking dense. I mean, shit. I mean, this company makes Divinity. I can barely get through Divinity. I didn't finish Divinity 1. I'm trying really hard to get through Divinity 2. And I'm enjoying the combat in Divinity 2, but it's so slow. And you know what's weirder? There's voice acting in Divinity, but it's also so slow. Like, it's the kind of thing that I feel like Baldur's Gate works because it's shot like a film. So you can see the characters have like emotional reactions to each other even when they don't say anything. But there'll be these long pauses and these super slow monologues in Divinity. And I catch myself going, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, they're done. Okay, they're done. No, they're not done. They're not done. Oh God. It's a fascinating thing. It makes me wonder, like, what led to that style of like such a meandering pace. And I don't think they're being faster in Baldur's Gate necessarily. I think it's the fact that they have the benefit of filming it like it's a movie. So you get the subtext. You can see the expressions and you can get that subtext that is not present when you're dealing with text boxes, you know what I mean? Because plenty of storytelling is like really slow paced, but they rely on other ways to like communicate the story. Like they rely on visual storytelling that a game with text boxes can't do. At least not as easily. Fucking hell. Something I'd be interested to see from a multiplayer perspective, I wonder if they could ever design a Baldur's Gate experience that actually like divvies out decision making between a multiplayer party, kind of the same way that a DM would. Like, I don't know, like an experience where like you'll say something and you'll have a response opportunity, and then after that, like Astarion will get to comment on something, and not just as an aside to you, but like in a multiplayer party situation. Because it does kind of feel like you sort of have to refer to whoever's running the game for decision making, because it's like their game. I know you can vote. I guess you can vote, but it's still you doing it. You know, like it doesn't mean like the party, you don't get to see your character step in and say something. Like what if, because it's all programmed in there anyway. What if when you vote, if the main character has the option to click on someone else's suggestion and then they're the one that says it. Like, it wouldn't be automatic. It wouldn't be automatic. But what if as a multiplayer party, you could at least give one of the other players the option to be the one to say it by selecting them specifically because like they had voted on a choice. Son of a bitch. It's literally always the red dragons. It's literally always the red dragons every fucking attempt. You know, my friends usually let the person who was controlling the off character be the person in the dialogue. Who's controlling the off character? The off character. You let the person who's controlling the off character. I don't know what that means. I think it's the one of the most significant things missing from the game. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I definitely think like in some way, shape, or form, like mid-conversation, kind of like this, right? Kind of like Divinity struggles with this a lot. Like you're a party of 4, you're all standing there, and the person that starts the dialogue is the one making persuasion checks. But if someone else in the party is great at persuasion checks, like why can't I sub them in? It's not actually that unrealistic that like even if you're having the conversation and they're like, listen, just let us in. And they're like, I don't think so. And you're like, let us in. We're doctors. We need to get in there to heal someone. And they're like, yeah, show me your proof. And then you get a persuasion check. That would be an amazing roleplay opportunity for then like another party member to step in and be like, hang on. I got this. Listen, hi, what's your name? Like that shit happens all the time in storytelling, in movies, in books, in fucking tabletop. Like that's what's missing is the ability to be like, oh shit, it's a persuasion check. Well, Astarian's great at charisma. Sub in Astarian to make the roll. And all it takes is a little clever like narrative on the part of the player. And like I guarantee that most DMs would let you sub in someone to do the role if there was a story reason. Oh shit, there's a guy there! Fuck, okay. Didn't see the guy on top of the fucking troll. I think it depends on how people want to play. Multiplayer save. Some people like designated a conversation person, usually the highest Riz person. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, well, because here's the challenge. Like, my character is the Riz person in Divinity 2, but then I feel bad. Because, like, Zuffins will start a conversation and will hit a persuasion check. And in Divinity, it's a binary. Like, you either have the score that's high enough or you don't. You don't get to roll. And so Zuffins will get to a conversation and will hit a persuasion check and be like, oh, fuck. Well, we're fucked because you're the one that's supposed to be having this conversation if we knew there was going to be a persuasion check, but I guess we're fucked now. Even though I'm standing right there. like you can, you know how you can like have, okay, fucking hell, moles. It's kind of like how, what was I gonna say? It's like, oh God, brain. I can't believe I'm having this conversation while playing a fucking rhythm game. Kind of like how, that's what I was gonna say. Kind of like how you have the option to have a character like cast insight, right? Mid-roll. Like, you can have a character cast insight, but you can't have a character just sub in to make the roll? Come on. Fucking hell. Yeah, I may have killed that group. Well, no, did I kill that group? I disarmed that group. I found out, I'm sure this is probably common knowledge at this point. I discovered something on my stream that allowed me to get a really good item really early that kind of broke the story. And it was kind of glorious, and I don't regret it. But it did ruin that moment for Lae'zel. Fortunately, she didn't leave the party, because I left her back home. I get this, by the way, I get this from Cav and Zuffins. Like, whenever I'm playing a game like this, or any game for that matter, I sometimes notice that I stress out my friends by like having full conversations while we're doing like really activity-intensive activities. Like if we're doing like a rhythm game and I'll be like carrying on a full-ass conversation. And then Zuff will be like, I'm sorry, I really can't be doing this while we're doing a rhythm game. I need to not have teleporters. Fuck you. Well, that was that kind of ruined this attempt. What killed me? I made mistakes, don't get me wrong, but what killed me? What killed me? Notice what killed me. What has killed me every fucking time at the end of this fight? Swear to God, I'm going to pee. I will straight up pee. Fucking hate this dragon. It's one of the earliest bosses you fight in the game and is still the most full of shit. You can't put a baby on the other side of me. You can't fucking... Imagine they had ice dragons. Oh yeah, I'd be extra fucked. I would be so fucked. You fucking piece of shit dragon. You heard me? And you think I'm lying. It'll be everywhere. It'll be fucking everywhere. Oh, fucking fucks. Being human is overrated. It's like how my friend someone he dislike, make him, what? What? Like how my friend said he dislike, I lost you, Jono. I do sometimes say that too, though. I'd be like, you know what? If I don't get this fight, I will shit. I will shit. I think it's a funny way to express frustration. Oh yeah, great. Wind me into the dragon. When I'm otherwise handling the dragon perfectly, wind me into the dragon, you freaking old fuck. I deserve these restarts, by the way, because I have no gear. And I will die on that hill. I always fuck those up. Because you can't. Maybe it's because I'm playing Clarinetta. You can't hit them. If they're the wrong orientation, you cannot hit them. Not every one, it depends on where they are. But some of them, like, there's literally no way to hit them. I think if I walk them into a wall, I can close the gap. So, okay, so there's not no way to hit them, but it's so fucking tedious. My hands are cold and I'm making mistakes. All right. Oh, you piece of shit. It's amazing. You know what it is? You know what's strange? It's something about playing Clarinetta because she's so powerful in some situations. I am very good when I'm playing anyone other than Clarinetta. If your controls get reversed, you just press the opposite. But because of the way her sword works, I feel like whenever I get dazed by those guys, I completely lose the ability to hit them. Because, like, it's not just, oh, if I want to hit left, I have to press right. It's like, they already have to be on my periphery. They can't be right in front of me. And so they have to be at an angle, top left, bottom right. And so because I'm doing opposite diagonals instead of opposite cardinals, it like completely short circuits my freaking brain. And you'll notice every time I get confused by one of them, they hit me like 6 times while I like flail wildly with the sword. To be fair, I think this is probably the most mechanics-heavy fight in the game, outside of maybe the first Necrodancer fight. Even the second Necrodancer fight is kind of easy by comparison with the first. So I don't feel that bad. But it's a bitch. Jorlin, what's up? I'm so glad I got trapped by double Minotaurs again. Fuck! God damn it! The fucking body blocking! Wasn't a dragon. At least it wasn't a dragon, but the fucking... You know how much of this... You know how quickly this fight would be over if I had any damage buffs? Or any amount of self-healing? God, this fucking fight naked is such a bitch. Nope. Nope. Bet you didn't expect the end of my night would be nothing but the conductor. How's my stream going? Well, I'm feeling better. I felt like shit most of the day. But I've been feeling a little better. I've been distracting myself with some dance. So I'm feeling less like shit. And that has a decent amount to do with all of you keeping me company tonight. So I'm very grateful for the for everyone's time and encouragement. Okay. Please not like this. What is dropping bombs? That's what I want to know. Is it her? What is dropping bombs? Who? Okay, where do the bombs come from? Is it just her? Son of a bitch. I get trapped in, and I don't have the fucking tools to kill them. I don't have the fucking tools. Like, I don't know. I'm sure this has to be possible as Clarinetta, but it's not feeling possible right now. With no gear. It's not feeling possible to clear once you get trapped in. Fuck you. Cool story, bro. That is the solution. God, how could I have not seen it? What if I just do all of them and don't clear and just make it like a fucking gauntlet? Or they'll keep teleporting me out so I can't do it. Fuck yourself. Okay, I need to actually like get past 3 seconds in. No, this is not the way to do it. That's definitely not the way to do it. Cool, so don't rush. Just be better, I guess. Let's try to clear out the monsters. I don't think I can clear them fast enough. Eventually. All right. Yo! Let's go! Fucking hell! 1/2 heart left, just like the other bosses. Are you kidding me? Yo! Get wrecked! Get wrecked, you stupid bitch! Oh my god. Help me. Oh my god. What a game. I think the tempo is off now for the second replay. Yo, we fucking did it. Actually, you know what? Let's switch to something else. Let's switch to something else. Let's go to, where is it? I am so tired. Good Lord. Good grief. Listen. That was fun. Actually, I should undo all this shit. Ah! 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 That was a fun little decompressor tonight. We almost went for 5 hours too. Honestly, not bad, right? We actually, I started this as unsure if, where is it? Ah! That's how I feel right now. This is how I feel right now. We had a disagreement earlier where I pointed out that part of the design of the coffee one was also to represent stress or anger. And apparently nobody knew that. So I zoomed it in so they could see that face, so they could see how not okay that face was. I didn't know how long I was going to stream tonight. I did not realize. I did not realize I was going to go for 5 hours. That was a lot of fun. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Today was rough. I almost didn't do my auditions. I did end up getting them out, but hopefully tomorrow will be better. Hey, it's Tuesday tomorrow. Is there anything happening tomorrow? Is there like any new Apex stuff tomorrow or Destiny stuff tomorrow? Does anyone know? Is there anything exciting to look forward to for Reset Day? Universal Video Game Reset Day? Is the new Apex event tomorrow or is it next? Is it tomorrow or is it next week? It's tomorrow. Tomorrow, March 5th. Tomorrow, March 5th. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why are you linking me more stuff? Is that different? Is that a different trailer? Or are they the same trailer? Zuffins, what are you linking me? Yeah, March 5th, March 5th. Let's see. Let's see. Ah! All right. That was, you couldn't hear that. That was loud. That was very loud. I don't need it to be that loud. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh God. Okay. Holy shit. It was very loud. Let's take a peek. What's coming up tomorrow?
Take him down.
Today's a good day to cheat day.
The All-Father has blessed our target with new means of survival.
Simply remarkable.
The path to
Purple and red recolors. Interesting.
the gods are to build
Not a bad look though. The purple and red isn't terrible.
of patience.
Praise tag. Take him down. Down to mark. Nature doesn't pull her punches, so why would I?
Surprise.
Oh, what was that? 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 Hold, please. Am I gonna hate it because there's purple? Is it gonna be purple, all purple, and I'm gonna hate it because it looks weird? What is the shape though? Is that black? Is the body black and it's just red and purple details, or is the whole body purple? It might all be purple. And if that's the case, I will absolutely collect the hell out of it. And I might not use it. But we'll see. We'll see. Might be orange. I usually have late night color settings on my monitor for my eyes, so it's possible it's orange.
Surprise.
Is that my name? My voice? Not my name. Is that my voice? Is that my voice? Hold, please.
Surprise. Suspend your disbelief.
That's me!
Pouncing on us. Bangs out.
Oh, I didn't even need to pause. They just showed more bow.
Suspend your disbelief.
Another squad's pouncing on us.
I think it's mostly purple. It's not terrible. I'm not madly in love with it, but it's decent. It's decent. You know what? I'd probably use it for a little bit. See, the challenge is, here's the challenge. I have a bow that's black and red. So it's hard to do much better than that for me. But I might use it for a little bit. Not like I'll get a chance to.
My motto's one shot, one kill.
Not like I'll get a chance to get the bow check. Ever.
My motto's one shot, one kill.
So is this a 3v3 or is this like a 50? It looks like there's a hunter team and a hunted team. Interesting. Why are you the one with the bow?
All-Father bless you. Your death will be my honor. Slow and sure.
The story's got it wrong. Hare crushes tortoise every time. Every time.
It seems like it's some kind of like, I think this is replacing duo trio queues. I mean, is it, I wonder what that means then. Like what happens if you, like, does every team have one other specific team that they're hunting? And what happens if you get them, I wonder? Do you get a buff? Do you get like a care package call down or something, or? Should I have paid better attention? Let's watch it again and actually read this time.
Today's a good day to cheat day.
The All-Father has blessed our target with new means of survival.
It kind of does look like that's a recolor heirloom, doesn't it? Like they have a new version of the heirloom out.
If the gods are to will it, our hunt must be one of patience.
Prey's tag.
Track your prey.
Take him down. Down to mark. Nature doesn't pull her punches, so why would I?
Earn rewards for eliminating your prey. Okay, so you can get care package items for taking out your target team. That's me.
Squad's pouncing on us. Bangs out.
I could land that shot. Should have landed that with a bow. Why'd you switch to shotgun? 24 untamed cosmetics. So purple, red, or purple, orange theme.
Our Father bless you. Your death will be my honor.
What is that? What am I seeing there?
Our Father bless you. Your
Is that? Oh, is that an inspect for the heirloom? Yeah, he's flicking the needle to get the air bubbles out.
death will be my honor. Slow and sure.
The story's got it wrong. Hare crushes tortoise every time.
Cute. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I'm into it. Looks fun. Looks like it'll be a fun time tomorrow. As far as what I'm doing tomorrow, I have no freaking clue. I have no freaking clue what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I I've got like a whole bunch of potential collabs that are spinning in circles right now, and I'm kind of waiting to lock things in. So the next couple of days are kind of completely up in the air outside of Ace Attorney Fridays. Or tomorrow's Tuesday. I'm sorry. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'm low-key planning something with Tiffany Witcher. I've been talking to Ellie, L-E-E-N, about doing something. I've been talking to Saja about maybe doing something. I've been talking to Doc, Miss Doc, about doing something. And low-key planning. Sounds tricky. None of them are locked in yet. So I don't... There's a good chance that like on any given day this week, it'll just kind of become an accidental collab, and I can't really tell you what we're going to be playing. But there's the potential for some cool stuff. There's a potential for some cool stuff. And apparently I have to play some Apex since they decided to put the bow on the free track, which means I actually need a couple of days to finish that track, don't I? But as usual, Friday we'll do Ace Attorney, and Sunday we'll take off. So we'll play it by ear, depending on, you know, what day it is, what we're doing, whether we're playing more Helldivers or if we jump into Apex or something else. Right? We'll figure it out. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna wrap it. Where do we wanna take this party? Where should we go? Where is to take the party next? What to do? Emergency, emergency. Everybody to get from street. Where we gonna hang out? Where we gonna hang out? There is a Hachi. There is a Hachi doing some stuff. What are you doing, Hachi? Playing Apex? Doing more ranked Apex? My God, nerves of steel. I admire people that can spend all of their streams doing ranked gaming. Yeah, let's go say hi to... Well, you know what? Let me take one more peek. What's going on in the Apex directory in general? Is there anyone else playing that I just don't follow for some reason? Any other fun visitors we could be to someone somewhere? Bum ba da dum bum ba da da. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. da, 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 da. Oh God, it's Zentreya running through the Twitch.tv take cover. She has collab intentions. Man, it's been ages since I've played with her. I want to play with Zen again. I've messaged a couple of times. There actually have been a couple of times where I've messaged Zen a few times, seeing if she's doing anything, but she's been super freaking busy. I seem to poke at the wrong times. I think that's kind of comes with the territory of being a late nighter. We're approaching bedtime. Jelly! I don't know. You want to collab this week? You want to do something this week? Give her the Zen treatment and get her in a call while she's busy on her own. Let's call her right now. I can't call you right now. What are you, at work or something? You're still at work, okay. All right. Excellent timing. All right. Oh my God. I'm going to take us over. I'm going to take us over to Hachi. She is a little dog VTuber, and she's a dog doctor. And you should all give her lots of love when you get there. Why is your phone vibrating? I'm sorry. I wanted to talk to my friend Jelly. I wanted to talk to my friend. She is a dog doctor, otherwise known as a dogtor, formerly known as Dogtor Chan. All right, kiddos, here's the plan. It's very important. I won't forgive you if you fail me on this. I need emotes in chat. Do you understand me? I want emotes all over that motherfucker. That means we want to give hearts, we want to give raids, and we want to give a lot of them, like this, like a whole fucking lot of them. All right? And if you're one of my subbies, I want animated emotes. I want pops. I want tappies. I want brows. I want as much as you can possibly squeeze into that chat. All right? When we get over there. I'm going to be doing that too, but I'll also say hello. But I need some of that shit. I need some of that shit in chat. All right, my friends. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. I'm going to go shut the fuck up and rest a little bit. And I will see you all probably tomorrow. Okay? Have a good night. Mwah. Love you a lot. See you soon. Good night, good night, good night.